Good evening, everyone. Hello there. Happy New Year. I know a good portion of the world is already beyond the midnight parts. And so, Happy New Year to those of you that are already on the 1st of January. And hey, Happy New Year to everyone that's about to celebrate it within the next, 12-ish hours tops. That's pretty cool. Happy New Year, everyone. Hope you're all doing great. I am not going to lie. I am having a very rough day. Wife very potentially has COVID. She did have a positive test. We are, following that up with another test to verify. So we'll know in the next day or so, which means that, I will get it too, which sucks. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. I guess it had to happen eventually, right? And my mom is in the hospital. My mom is in the hospital because she has some things happening in her stomach that requires some emergency surgery. She lives in New York. I live down here in Tennessee, so I am nowhere nearby. I can't visit her or anything, but I am awaiting phone calls to make sure everything is good. Today is a rough day for Josh. Yeah. So forgive me ahead of time if my mind is not completely in the game. I'm probably going to play a little bit poorly until we get nice and warmed up and toasty. And we'll try to, we'll try to go from there. So forgive me if, I seem a little off, but we're okay. We're okay. Thank you all for tuning in today. I'm not trying to start you off like I'm in some super somber mood. I'm doing okay. We're doing all right. I'm looking to have a good time. Just try to forget about the world for a while. So let's get started, shall we? Shall we, guys? Who do I see in chat? I see Vin, Suzanne, Fisted Waffles, Miffed Blue, Eric, Elgernon, Carmen, Deathburns, Kratoga, Lori, Iron Bullets, Fern, Typical Nuvo. I think I said Elgernon already, but hello, Elgernon. Once again. Shoshwatch, Crazy Indigo, or Crashy Indigo, rather. My apologies. Pleb Army, Dadang. Dang, let me thank you again for the super chat that I missed yesterday. I didn't intend to miss it, but I did all the same. Please accept my apologies. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you for tuning in again today. What's up, Andy? Hey, Florentin. Hey, Linda. What's up, Sean and Bry? Props, Jeff, Sprockets, Steve, Jimmy, Snowboards, Patronas, Darkest Night. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Says, will today be the day of 30K? So we can turn this around into a pretty good day, guys. We are less than 140 subscribers away from the big 30K, which I didn't think was actually going to be possible, but you guys have made it possible. You guys have made it very possible, which is insane. So make sure you spread the word about the channel. Leave a like on the video so that way, more people will be recommended the channel so they'll discover us for the first time and maybe join us. And thank you for being here today. What's up, Lionheart? What's up, Mr. Nate, Lukido, Joseph, Morning Iron, Stacy, Benjamin, TTM1, Masimoto, T-Morts, Persephone. What's going on, everyone? What's up, Dadu? Happy New Year, all. Hope you're all doing great. What's up, Gara? Sashin, hello. Let's get started, shall we, dudes? First things first, we need to defeat a tree spirit, an ulcerated tree spirit at that. Oh, I barely landed on it. I didn't think I was going to take, death for that, but got kind of scary for a moment. These guys are over here. Let me just run up on them. Hello, friends. Oh, everything's fine. There we go. Thank you again, Darkest, for the $2 super chat, dude. I appreciate it, man. Oof. Hey, look at that. We got a Pestglaive. Look at that. Jen, thank you for 15 months of tier 2. Boy, today's the last day to get Josh to 30K subs before the end of the year. Have you subbed yet? Because I want Josh to get an Astal Tat. Meow. Jen. Thank you very, very much for 15 months of tier 2 membership here. I know you've been with us a lot longer than that, of course, but all the same, I appreciate you keeping it going here. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. and welcome back. Steve, thank you for the $5 super chat. It says hashtag 30K today. Today. Thank you, Steve, for the 5. I appreciate it, man. Very much. Thank you, dude. All right, there's our big burst of frost. We need to work on that bleed, but first an explosion. I don't think I can get far enough away. Oh, I can. Nice. Barely, but we did all the same. Man, this guy's got the zoomies, huh? There's our bleed damage. GG. Hey, I think I did that hitless. I think I did that one hitless, guys. What's up, Redneck? Thank you for being with us on New Year's Eve. Wish your loved ones get well and wish you all the best. Thank you, Genia. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you for being here with me on New Year's Eve as well. Thank you all for tuning in. I know, you know, a lot of people are celebrating things today, but the fact that you guys are taking some time out of your day to be here with me now means a lot. I appreciate it, guys. Hey, Errol, Happy New Year to you as well. Sorry about the news, man. Hey, everything's going to be okay, I think. I think it'll all be okay. Just want to say thank you for all your work. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate your company. Right on. Now we can grab the Scorpion Stinger. All right. All right. Oh, Nightbot got you, Iron. Sorry about that. Oi, can you not do that? Let me go around the column this way here. Ah. Oh, God. I lived, bitch. All right, you know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to... Ow. Oh, my God. I'm going to try to break contact with all these guys, and then I'm going to hit the Site of Grace. Is it just you? There you go. Give you a bloody slash. Okay, now that we did that, I'm going to hit the Cloister Site of Grace, so that way I get all of my my heals back. And then we got to go make an Astal video. Astal, Natural Born of the Void. Wife's still sick? Yeah. She's doing a lot better than she was, you know, a couple days ago, but all the same, she is still sick. Yes. Gara, thank you for the $5 super chat. There's an Astal Tat and a Daz Scream for 30k subs, worth its weight in gold. Gara, thank you for the $5, dude. Happy New Year, man. Thank you very, very much. And Winter with the gifted membership to the community. Thank you, dude. You guys know the drill. Let's see those cult emotes for the new non-cult member. Who is it? It's Masimoto. I hope you enjoy the emotes, dude. Winter, thank you for doing that, man. Thank you very much. And Ronan BVL with the GG sticker, $5. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much, man. Thank you very much. Astal, Rope of the Nerd. People say hi to you a lot, so I'm going to say bye, Josh. All right, bye, Sribov. Happy New Year, bud. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, those pets do drop a fair bit of runes. Yeah, they do. They do indeed. Astal's a disappointing boss, to be honest. I love Astal, dude. I think he's cool. I think he's great. I love the way the fight works. I love the way it looks. Super creepy, but also works at a, you know, for its own lore, where it's a, you know, it's a cosmic being. I think it's pretty cool. All right, guys, we got to record a video. Mythic Blue. Thank you for 70 Canadian. Something to help with things, dude. Thank you. Mythic Blue with the 70 Canadian. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you for being here on New Year's Eve. Thank you very much. Incredibly kind. Happy New Year, Omegun. Same to you, Ramesh. Redneck, leave the $5. Went back and heard the thing. Sending all the good vibes, brother. Thanks, dude. Video games and bone broth got me through the C word, if that helps at all. Yes. Yeah, wife's upset, but she's already on the other side of the toughest part of it with the fevers and whatnot, so I think everything's going to be okay. Thank you, Redneck. Thank you, Blue. Let's go ahead and do this. This is Astel, Stribov. This is Astel. What's up, Ian? Let's do this. Hey, everyone. Thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time, we're talking about Astel, Natural Born of the Void. We're going to... Oh, wait. You guys know what? Hold on. I'm going to stop the recording. I'm going to do the other version of Astel over a Consecrated Snowfield. I don't need to make a guide for this one. I just thought. Ignore that. Let's just fight it. The other version of Astel is tougher. So we're going to make a video on that one specifically when we get to Consecrated Snowfield. There's no need for this one because it's weaker. Cancel that video. Cancel it. I can't believe that didn't hit me. Okay. Oh! I should have rolled left, not right there. No touchy. My man's got crazy range. Oh. All right, drink the juice. Uh-oh. No! All right, he got me with it. He got me with the slam. Have you taken an acting class? No, I've never taken acting classes. I've never been interested in acting. That's why, like, I don't know. I just be me. Like, I don't have the energy to be someone I'm not. I'm very incapable of doing that. Oh, God. Oh, God damn it. I never get hit by that, and I did this time. Why is Astel easier? It doesn't have the same damage, and it doesn't have as much health. Also has a stronger version of the meteor attack as well. Usually don't have this hard of a time finding windows of opportunity to attack, though, either. All right. Is the grab easier to dodge? Yeah, this Astel's grab is easier to dodge because there's only one of it. The other Astel, it makes like what? Like 8 to 10 versions of itself, so you gotta dodge them all. Granted, it's basically one singular moment of dodging, but if you mistime it based on one trying to hit you a little bit sooner than others, then, you know, you'll get hit. Oh! I wasn't ready for that one. Hey, Rumor, what's up? Mark D, Happy New Year. Fourth, whatever. Whatever. We got him. Man, that was a very bad fight. I think that was one of my worst Astal fights ever. I just kept getting hit by everything. Yeah, it is Mega Ret, yeah. The one over in Consecrated Snowfield is terrifying with its grab attack. Omi Gun, thank you for 5 months. Sorry I couldn't stay long, but I wanted to drop in and say hello. Thank you. Have to go make New Year's food. I understand. Well wishes to wife. Have a safe and fun New Year's Eve, everyone. Hey, same to you. Thank you very much for the kindness. Thank you for continuing to be a member here. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll see you later, Omi Gun. Oh, we got to be so close to being able to make this light. Dude, this is going to be kind of a meme build where we're having like mid-tier armor, but we're going to still be light rolling because of all of our endurance. All right, I have to go... What am I doing? I have to go here real quick. Let's do it. Go defeat Radagon? I can't defeat Radagon until I go see him, man. There's a lot of other bosses we got to fight first. Yeah, there's the Dark Moon Ring. Now, we can go back here. We just recently started playing High on Life, and it's crazy. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's short, but it's pretty good, man. It's a nice break from all the other games, you know? It just doesn't take itself seriously, but still has decent gameplay, you know? Same to you, Double Spiral. I see Bloody Slash. What's your other Ash of War? I never use it, but it's Glintblade Phalanx. Yeah, I just never use it. How many till 30K? Last I looked, it was 140 subscribers away. I'll check every so often. But last I looked was 140 subscribers away from 30,000. So if you guys want to, if you want to help me out, hit that 30K. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure you do so. And of course, leave a like on the stream, on the video, so that way YouTube will recommend it to more people. You guys play a direct role in helping my channel grow by leaving all the likes and stuff. That's why I remind everyone every so often. It goes a very long way. I appreciate it, guys. What time in your area? It is 4:19 p.m. All right, we don't need to make a video for this dragon, as pretty much all the dragons are the same except for a few different attacks here and there. This one's really no different than all the others. Nice early bleed. I got very lucky that I angled that right. That fire just killed something else. I don't know what it was, but something died. Let's boop the snoot. I missed the snoot, man. No snoot boopage this day. Got him that time, though. Another boop on the snoot. Oh, I misswung too early. Another bleed, though. Oh, you're teleporting? A dragon should not be on that tight of a leash, man. Oh. Oh, that last second dodge again, dude. Yeah, teleporting again. And again. Dragon malfunctioning. Come on, knock her down. There it is. Good nights. That was a cool finish. That was a cool finish, man. There's Adula's Moonblade. Hold on, guys. Talking to wife for a moment. All right. Yeah, wife is definitely sick. She definitely has the C word, unfortunately. Unfortunate. But yeah. Is what it is. Redneck Ninja, thank you for the $20 super chat, dude. Time for a sub push, y'all. Leave them likes, drop those recommendations in your feeds. Let's ring in the new year as only non-cult members can. Smiley face. Redneck, thank you for the huge generosity, dude. The $20 super chat, I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much for it. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then I also see Matt is here with a $2 super chat. Says, Happy New Year's, Juice Crew. Hey, Happy New Year's, bud. I hope you've had a good holiday season. It's good to see you today. Thank you so much for the the Juice coin, if you will. I really appreciate it, man. You know I do. Thank you as well, Redneck. Once again, Happy New Year's, fellas. What affinity do you prefer with this build? If you're talking about like status effects with curved swords, frost, and bleed, definitely highlight it because they apply so quickly because of the fast speed of the moveset. I'm going to tell wife, you guys are all wishing her well. Everyone in chat says they hope they feel better soon. She says thank you, guys. She says thank you. Any tips on Moog? I will be making a guide on Moog, but my recommendation is never attack him until he's done with his combos against you. I know that seems very easy to say and something that you would generally say for most bosses in this game, but you just want to make sure that you're able to play very safe because Mohg's combos can do a lot of damage really quickly. The size of that weapon, it does a lot of damage really fast, man. Did Ronnie kill the 2 fingers? Yes. Thanks, AEI. I appreciate it.
So it was thee who would become my lord.
Am I going to use the flask against Mohg? Yes, of course.
I go now. I bid.
What's up, Guy Shard? Hello. Thank you for streaming today. Hey, thanks for being here for it. Same to you, Martin. Welcome back. You as well, Ahmed. There's the Dark Moon Greatsword, another personal favorite. Can you proc Frost multiple times like Bleed or just once? You can proc Frost multiple times like Bleed, yeah. You just have to wait for the Frostbite effect to wear off. If you want to make the most of it, bring something that applies fire damage with you because fire will instantly negate the Frostbite effect, which allows you to put the Frost on there faster. So while Frostbite can be good to leave on because it can reduce stamina regeneration as well as movement speed of enemies in general, both PvP and PvE, the big ticket here is that if you use fire, it will reset the bar so you can build it up again. And generally speaking, if you want to maximize your damage, that's what you want to do. What's up, Reward Crazy? Early game bleed weapons, Reduvia, Morningstar. I can't remember if the standard flail has bleed, but I want to say no, so I think that'd be not a good option. At the same time, it just might because, you know, Morningstars often have barbs on them and whatnot. What's up, Mel? Hey, Chef, it hasn't been a minute. What's up, dude? Good to have you here with us today. All right, I need to make a video on Electo, so we're going to be doing that while we're here, as well as I need to go do that tower, just to kind of show how you do the tower. So let's do the tower first, and then we'll do Electo afterward. Morningstar does have bleed. Yes, Morningstar does, but I'm not sure about the flail. Yes, Morningstar does have bleed, like I mentioned a moment ago. If I mixed up my words, I meant to say flail. I'm not sure if the flail has bleed. Yeah, I do see that, Chef. You make some good-looking stuff, man. This tower's so evil for its puzzle. Yeah. The basic flail does indeed have bleed, so you have the flail as an option as well, which the flail is a great option for bleed early game specifically because it also does strike damage, which strike damage is, I would say, more useful early game than anything else as far as like actual types of physical damage. Just because it'll allow you to knock enemies down a little faster, as, you know, a lot of hammers and flails just have more natural poise damage. But also, you have the idea that there's some things in the area that have a lot of resistance to everything except strike damage. God, this wolf is kicking my ass right now. Oh! Sorry, I'm very distracted today. Not too far away. This guy is not giving me the attacks that I want. There it is. Finally, we got a good combo in. All right, a little greedy there, admittedly. It's fine. That was the combo I've been trying to land this whole time, and it finally let it happen. Oh my damages. Ah! One HP. Come on, man. Terrible fight on my behalf, dude. What the hell? Terrible fight on my behalf. Good God. Yo, Chef becoming a member. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it, man. Hope you enjoy the emotes and stuff. Thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate the support in that regard. Happy New Year, dude. Thank you so much. That's a hard one, though. It is. You know, those wolves can be really tough to fight. I do agree, but I try to, specifically on this playthrough, I'm trying to fight a lot of this type of enemy in a better way, just so people can see that it can be done. But man, I'm like, this playthrough, I've had some of the worst boss fights I've had in several playthroughs. Oh well, just the way of it, I guess. Not a big deal. Same to you, Joe. Any suggestions for early game samurai build weapons? You can get an Uchi katana in the Death Touched Catacombs. Now, outside of that, you don't find another katana until the Meteoric Ore Blade and the Moon Veil over in Caelid. Yeah, we'll be fighting Electos soon. I'm going to do this tower first. I killed Melania after 7 hours of suffering. I finally did it and took down Moog. Nice. Did you know that Moog stole Mikola to marry him and become the Elden Lord? Indeed. Specifically, he wanted to start a new dynasty. Mogwin. True. All right, I need to put on something with range, so let me throw on these throwing daggers, so that way we can hit this turtle down here. Oh yeah, you can also get Nagakiba from Yura. Yeah, that's also a thing. I do believe if you kill Yura, he'll drop it for you, but you do get it naturally just by completing his quest line, and you'll see him for the final time over on Altus Plateau, just before you fight Eleonora. $115 subscribers away. 115 subscribers away from 30,000. That's real life right now. That's real life. Are you gonna do a dual Nagakiba build for New Game Plus? Man, dual Nagakiba is so nasty because of the range. Especially if you're doing something like, if you can put like Blood Flame on them as well. Granted, there is a lot of preparation for that, like Blood Flame or use seppuku, something like that. Use a Lost Ash of War to duplicate seppuku, and then, you know, use that on both of them and just basically insta-bleed everything, you know? Yo, Casual Avenger, thank you for joining me, man. Thank you for joining me. How sad can you be to play Elden when we're almost in 2023? Bro, if you think it's sad to play Elden Ring in 2023, then I do hope that you go to channels that are still playing games like RuneScape, the original Duke Nukem, speedrunning the original Doom and stuff like that, and saying, oh my god, it's almost 2023 and you're playing this game still? This game's not even a year old yet, dude. Relax. Stop being weird. You're playing a game that's not even a year old yet? Shut the hell up, idiot. What is even that, man? There's people that are speedrunning the original Super Mario Brothers. I hope you go to their channel and say the same shit. Cheh. Cheh. You chose the wrong day to be a dick. Go away. He wants to be next year's LaCringe, yeah? What's up with people? I don't know, man. I don't know, bud. Some people just hate other people having a good time. You're having fun? Stop having fun! Stop it! Okay, that turtle right there was actually invisible. Did you guys see that? This quest is still bugged, but it's fine. Yo, Redneck, thank you for the 2 spot. You playing Bloodborne right now? Yeah, man. Imagine playing video games and having fun. How dare you? First of all, how dare you? Made me laugh out loud when you said you chose the wrong day to be a prick. Go away. I'm not having it. People who suck at this game say stuff like that. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. But even people that have like played the game and had a good time with it and stuff like that, like they're not bad at it. They just hate that other people are still having a good time. It's just very weird energy. It is what it is, though. I mean, you see this with every game. Guys, you get this with everything. This was happening when I was playing Battlefield live on stream, when I was playing Warzone, Escape from Tarkov. Like, name a game, and, you know, there's almost always someone that comments something like that. You're still playing this game? It's a universal hater sentiment. They see people having fun, and they want to try to poop on it. Yeah, Daz just said, I can't believe you're playing the game of the year. True. Yo, happy New Year, dog on a chain. Just beat Elden Ring? Congratulations, Kevin. Hell yeah, dude, you made it. Carmen, thank you for the 5. That just gave me joy. Be you, Josh, always. Can't stop, won't stop, baby. Carmen, thank you for the 5er. Darkest Night with the 2. Me playing Bloodborne. Sus. Darkest, thank you for the $2. And T Morts with the 5 Australian. Can you please go back to using the voice changer for trolls? That was hilarious. So, I need to set it up again. It's on my Go XLR, but I had to wipe my operating system a while back. So I need to set it up again. I just haven't done that. I know it's been a while. I really should do it. Thank you for the reminder, T-Morts. I gotta throw that in the list of things I need to do soon. Thank you for the 5 Australian. Just finished Bloodborne? Nice, dude. Another good game. I hope you didn't have fun with it. That's not very good of you to have fun with it. Don't do that. What weapon do you recommend using for an intelligence build? I generally default to the Dark Moon Greatsword. So do Ronnie's quest and get that. It's a very good time. The Ash of War on it is a pretty good cost to damage ratio, meaning it's basically a single cast, and for like the next minute or so, you can send an unlimited number of waves by using the basic heavy attack. It's so good, man. That's my default, but then you also have options like the 2 flails, family heads, and the one that Astel's Remembrance gives you. You also have Moonveil, Meteoric Ore Blade. You have Wing of Astel, which is a curved sword that scales on intelligence. All that type of stuff. I generally default to the Dark Moon Greatsword, though. That's my personal recommendation. All right. It's time to fight Electo, guys. People are live streaming on Twitch. People are sleeping on Twitch streams. Fact. And here's this Thomas guy with his not facts again. Oh, God. Not a fan of Sword of Night and Flame. It's a one-trick pony. If you do build for the Sword of Night and Flame, it is a very specific thing that you basically have to scale your entire game around. That is very true. The only other thing that you can really utilize effectively alongside that sword, or alongside that weapon, that sword, are the death sorceries. So it's not truly a one-trick pony unless you want to only use melee weapons. You can use some sorceries with it too, but the death sorceries, unfortunately, are not very good. They're still fun, but they're not very good. So it's basically a choice you have to make. Death's Poker is also amazing. I do agree. I do agree. Okay. Okay. It is time to do this fight. Okay. It's time to do this fight. We're going to make a quick video guide on how to defeat Electo, dudes. Also, I was recording the last 12 minutes. I didn't mean to. Whoops. Also, something to keep in mind. And when chat people are live on... Okay, Thomas Isaacs, why don't you just go to Twitch? Just go to Twitch. Don't come back. Go away. Be gone. Go away. Be gone. Yo, Vingerhut123 becoming a member of the channel. Thank you so much for doing that, dude. Hope you enjoy the emotes and stuff you can use in chat, as well as my videos comment sections. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that, dude. But also keep in mind that you can make most or all basic weapons that are not unique or legendary. You can make it so they also scale on intelligence or any other stat in some way. So that's something to keep in mind too. Always keep that in mind. All right, guys, let me do this video, okay? Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. Hey everyone, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about Black Knife Assassins. This one specifically is at an Everjail over here. When you do Ronnie's quest, you find the Ringleader's Everjail on the northwestern side of this plateau. I'm specifically highlighting this one because it is the strongest Black Knife Assassin in the game. It's actually a really tough fight, and I'm going to talk about how I defeat the Electo in this fight specifically. So that way, if you can, basically, the way I'm saying this is if you can defeat Electo, you can defeat all the other Black Knife Assassins in the game just fine, because this is the single most difficult one in the entire game. I would recommend going in with something that can cause frost damage, as it is the only element they are truly weak to. So if you're able to frost them, it'll also help you out with landing some extra combos too, because it slows them down a good portion. You'll also see that I'm going in with a little bit of a buckler here, because assassins, Black Knife Assassins, do have a good amount of parryable attacks. Now, it has been a little bit of a weird day as fighting bosses for me, so I'm not sure how this fight is going to go, but all the same, I'm going to try to talk about the best moments to strike and the worst moments to strike, and then how to avoid the special attacks that it offers. The biggest, most notable special attack that it offers is the Rune of Death attack, where it sends out, it looks like Reduvia, but it's actually a Rune of Death version of it that'll reduce your max HP as well as do a little bit of physical damage over time. All you need to do to avoid that is just roll. Do not roll backwards because it is a projectile. Roll forward through it or to the left or right so that way it doesn't hit you. Electo specifically also has another attack that mimics Malekith's Rune of Death attack, where she stabs the ground and a whole bunch of smaller Rune of Death things swirl around her. When you see her charge up that ability, you just need to run away, and I'll show you, what the ability looks like and how to run away from it. Basically, you just run straight to the screen away from her when you're locked on. But let's go ahead and get started here. Just like all the other Everjails, make sure you get some opening attacks in there. Electo will jump back fairly often, but you can see that you can land at least one hit. When Electo does run at you, you need to prepare for a couple things. She'll do a charge like that. Oftentimes, she will also try to just do like a basic attack, and that one is very parryable. Keep in mind as well that Electo and all the other Black Knife Assassins do have a grab attack, which means that if she grabs you, she will do a lot of damage with an attack that is basically unavoidable. Like, I failed to avoid that one. That's her special attack right there. You saw that one. I failed to read it properly. But that's the one that Electo causes a lot of trouble with for a lot of people. So you need to make sure that you're looking out for it. All right, there's our first Frostbite. Oh, I failed my parry. You can see that Black Knife Assassins, including Electo, can just cause a lot of damage in a very small window of time. All right, there's a very parryable attack. We hit the parry and the riposte. When you do knock them down as well, you can land a charged heavy a lot of the time. You just need to make sure that you time it properly. Basically start charging once you're able to. If you do time it well, you'll be able to land a big hit. There's that attack again. When you see the sword or the dagger glow red, you just need to jump away. Just run away from the actual animation of it as soon as humanly possible. Another parry. You can see as well that Electo and all the other Black Knife Assassins will give you large opportunities to attack. Let me show you what I mean. I'm going to go ahead and put the buckler away and just use the sword for a moment. After that attack, you can run in and land a big hit. And then when they're done with their combos as well, you're also able to land a couple hits. Specifically after that jump attack, you can land a good 2-3 hits a lot of the time. We dodge that to the left or right or through it. We dodge this. We run away from that. You just need to make sure that when you strike Electo, she's at the very end of her combos, so that way you can make the most of your attack of opportunity of attack, rather. Words are hard. That attack right there is the biggest window that you'll ever have in this fight, so keep that in mind. Avoid the grab. I like to try to roll at her when she grabs, so that way it reduces the amount of frames there. We run away from this. We run in. We strike. We dodge that. You see what I mean? How you can find some pretty big windows of opportunity to land attacks. I wouldn't really recommend attacking outside of those windows if you're not comfortable. If you're just looking to get through the fights, make the most of those windows that I'm showing you. Also, you'll notice here as well, a lot of time when Electo uses the wave attack, she'll follow it up with the slam attack as well, like the mini Malekith move. So that's, basically when you want to expect it the most. It's very common that she follows it up in that way. Here's our window. Here we go. Very good. She does have a lot of health, but you can also just kind of whittle her down slowly. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. I'm going to start showing you guys more moves that you can do in between her attacks. Okay. Here's this. There's that. You'll notice that even light weaponry as well will often stagger her too. It'll break her out of her combos, so if you are able to land like good moments there, you'll be able to capitalize on that idea as well. See what I mean? It just completely broke her combo there for a moment. Roll towards her to minimize the frames of the grab. This is a fight in the game that a lot of people consider to be one of the toughest in the entirety of it. So you just need to make sure that you're really pacing yourself here, finding those windows of opportunity to attack and just land every bit that you can without being overly greedy. Let's pop off our health here. Now again, these Black Knife Assassins do have a fair amount of parryable attacks as well, so don't be afraid to do that if you are capable of parrying in general. It can go a long way in adding a lot of damage if you're using a weapon that scales on critical. Or if you're just looking for big opportunities to land attacks in general, you can make yourself some big windows there. Let's land a hit. Try to land a heavy. Damn. She is very fast on her recoveries, so the heavies are not always going to hit, but I still consider it worth trying. Minimize the frames on the grab by rolling towards her. Dodge the death. All right, that was not a parryable attack. We just need to move out of the way there. Wait for that to finish. We run in, land a quick heavy, maybe a follow-up. Nope, no follow-up this time. That attack right there, that spin maneuver is parryable, but you have to make sure you time it right. Oh, that's not parryable. At least I don't think so. That one is, however. Let's try to land the heavy here. There it is. Very nice. You can see that it is a very long fight, but as long as you really take your time to make yourself the windows with the parries, if you are parrying or just attacking in those moments where it makes sense to without parrying, you're able to just kind of whittle her down slowly. But don't get greedy like I did. Damn it, we got to restart. I went for an attack when I shouldn't have. Shit, man. Why do some boss fights let me summon when others don't? Rob, you'll know if you can summon because you'll see a little bit of a purple icon that looks like an archway on the left side of your screen. You generally cannot summon for ever jails, however, so keep that in mind. Hey, Loquavius, welcome back. Man, I thought I had that fight, guys. Hey, good first attempt. Good first attempt. All right, guys, take 2 on this. Let's do it. Also, by the way, guys, if you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you do so, okay? Your likes help out a lot. A very large amount. It makes it so the channel gets recommended to more people, and I really appreciate that, guys. All right, let's do this again. Hey, everyone. Thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time, we're talking about Alecto, the ringleader of all the Black Knife Assassins. Now, I'm making a Black Knife Assassin guide based on Alecto because she is the single most difficult one. She is the toughest of them all, being the ringleader of them. And so if you can handle Alecto, you can handle all of them in the entire game. So I do recommend bringing a weapon with Frost, as they are weak to Frost. Is the only element in the game, I believe, that they are weak to. And I also recommend that you bring a parry-capable weapon if you are parrying at all. If you know how to parry, this is a fight that's worth parrying. And if you have any critical strike scaling weapons, you want to make sure you bring those too. From there, the biggest thing you need to look out for here are her Rune of Death attacks. Her first one that all Black Knife Assassins have is it sends out a wave, just like Reduvia. Instead of doing bleed damage, it does Rune of Death damage, which means that it reduces your max health and does some physical damage over time. The next attack you need to look out for that is exclusive to Alecto as far as Black Knife Assassins go. It's like a mini version of Malekith's Black Blade attack, where she slams her dagger into the ground and causes a bit of a bunch of smaller Rune of Death things to orbit around her at high speed. In a sphere. So you need to make sure when she charges that attack that you just get out of range. I generally choose to run away from it towards the screen when I'm locked onto her, but you can dodge to the other side of her as well, I believe, but I find that to be much more difficult. So I'm going to show you how I take care of that fight, or how I take care of that attack during this fight, as well as I'm going to show you the best moments to attack her. Let's get started. Just like all other Everjail fights, you can run up and immediately land a hit or two, so make sure you do that here as well. I recommend charging a big attack, as Alecto is high speed and will generally, dodge out of the way after the first hit. We dodge that attack, and then let's go for some dodges here. I failed already. This right here, when she slams her dagger into the ground, is the single best moment to attack her in the entire fight. There's the mini Malekith move that I mentioned. It's very hard to dodge, but if you can get away from it, then, you save yourself a lot of strife. When she runs at you, she'll do one of 3 things. She'll drag her dagger on the ground like that, and then try to do like an uppercut move with it, or she'll dodge to the left or right, and then she'll, charge you from there, or she will just straight up attack you like she did me there. If she just straight up attacks you, it'll be one of 2 moves, and both of them are parryable, so that's something to keep in mind. I'm going to try to show off more of these parry type attacks here. Right there. That's the one where she does a spin, but there's also another one where she just kind of hits you. Both are parryable, but they have different timings, so you need to be careful about it. Again, the best moment to actually attack her is when she does the jump and slam on the ground with her dagger. Then you can just run up and land at like 2-3 hits on the regular. I missed my parry. This attack right here, that's the one where you want to land your attacks the most. Keep in mind, she also has a command grab attack where she will basically reach back her left hand and she'll try to grab you. If she does grab you, she'll basically put you in a small like chokehold and stab you in the stomach, and it does a lot of damage. This right here. To minimize the potential of getting grabbed by it, you need to roll towards her so that way it minimizes the actual frames of it. So keep that in mind. Roll towards her in those moments. Wait for the slam. Hit her a couple times. That's your best moment right there. There's the dodge to the side, so we need to move out of the way. Run away from the mini Malekith move. We run in. I like to land a running R2 there. Roll towards to minimize the command grab frames. I parried early. Let's heal up so that way we're full health. Try to keep your health above like 80% as much as possible because she has a lot of really strong moves that can one-hit you. Run away from the mini Malekith. Running R2. Roll towards the command grab. Now I'm going to start showing you how to fight her by hitting her in between her moves as well. Because she does have generally low poise, you can hit her in between her moves too. You see how it broke her poise there? Granted, it was a frostbite as well, so that definitely helps, but you can actually hit her in between her combos too. I would say that's a bit of an advanced move, but it is something that you can do all the same. I would recommend not, for the sake of, you know, if you want to make it through the fight in the best way possible. But you can see that your hits will just break her out of her combos very, very often. It's just hard to actually time it because she's so fast. Damn, I parried early again. You see how it staggers her ever so slightly in the middle of her combo? Keep in mind that you can backstab her as well. That is a thing you can do if you can get behind her. In that moment, I probably should have tried to backstab, but I just went for the basic attack. Run away from the mini Malekith. Instead of running in for an attack, I'm going to top off my health. Try to keep your health above 80% if possible. Also, at this point in the game, when you get to her, you should, generally speaking, have a good amount of vigor as well. There's that attack. Beautiful. Uh-oh. Okay. So now you know the actual devastating damage that these Rune of Death attacks can cause. Let's run away from the command grab. Let's heal up. See how much damage over time that was doing? Not to mention the actual damage they did. Those attacks are devastating, so you need to make sure that your health is just always up. I keep rolling that attack a little early. I'm failing you. There's a frostbite for you. Oh my god. I'm having a hard time dodging these attacks, man. Let's hit that parry. So this is my 24th playthrough, and I've fought her at least 15 times now. You can see that you know, even with all this experience that I have against her, she's just tough. And so that's why I wanted to make a video on this, because it just shows even experienced players can struggle with this boss fight. So if you struggle with it as well, there's no shame in that. Just understand that it's completely normal. Barely out of range of that. Land our attacks. Are you going for the jump? Okay, charged R2 for you. Have that one. Ah, too early on the parry. Okay, didn't break her out of that one that time. Backstab action. It's just a very long, tough, brutal fight. So you just want to make sure that you're making the most of every window of opportunity. Make sure that you have, well, you know, as many heals as possible going in. And you need to avoid the Rune of Death attacks the most. They're the most devastating. All right, come on. Oh, I thought she would die with that last attack. There you go. So if you can follow along with her when she's dancing around, you can land some attacks here and there if your weapon is fast enough. If you are using a heavier weapon, I would not recommend trying that, by the way. Just wait for the proper moments. Just make sure that when you do land the attacks with your heavier weapon, you make the most of it. Even if it's just a basic hit, it's worth it. It's just all about timing. It's all about taking your time in general and just having the wherewithal to understand that it's just a very big battle of endurance. You just need to outlast Electo. Anyways, guys, as tough as this fight is, I hope you get through it. I hope this video does help. Thank you all for tuning in for it. Thank you guys again for all the support on all my videos. I really appreciate it. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Hey, Happy New Year, Fatrinas. It looks like it's midnight in Finland. Nice, nice. Happy New Year, bud. Man, that fight is just flat out tough, even now. I also need to go level up my weapons. I feel like my weapons are a little weak at this point in the game. But it also goes to show that even with, you know, weapons that may seemingly be weak, can still do the job. All right, that is it for this plateau. Let me hit the round table hold. Colossal Sword trivializes Electro. Yeah, if you can land some like charged R2s or like jumping attacks, stuff like that, it'll break their poise. They do have very low poise. Not only does it stagger them for a moment so you can land a follow-up attack, but also it'll actually make it so you can get a critical hit for free too. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to pump this one up as much as we can, because that's our main weapon right now. Darkest Night with the $2 super chats. We are likers. We are subscribers. Thank you for the $2, Darkest Night. I really appreciate it. Also, Matt Bellows. I'm sorry that I missed this. I was in the middle of recording a video. I hope you're still here, Matt. Please let me know if you are. Thank you very much for the $5. Will you do a Callisto Protocol playthrough? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, Matt. I do have a Callisto Protocol playthrough already on my channel. It was 3 streams, and the entire playlist of all 3 of those streams are on my channel for your viewing pleasure.
See you again. Would you like?
And I said that like a TV commercial. Thank you for the $5, Matt. I really appreciate it, man. You're still here? Thank you so much, dude. Sorry I wasn't able to thank you sooner. I was just in the middle of recording a video there. I'm doing a lot of live recordings during my streams right now. Thank you so much for the generosity, dude. Happy New Year. Mr. Balls, welcome back.
My dear, have you ever Roger and the ancient black knight along with the
Happy New Year, Fenrir. Hope you're doing well. Any drinks on deck? No, I'm not really a drinker, man.
But perhaps
I do once in a great while, but it's not more than just like once or twice a year. I'm just not really into it.
would you like the blessing? Would you like now?
Yeah, Dean, I'm looking forward to it as well, man. The Dead Space remake. I love Dead Space so much. Hey, T-Free. And Vinger Hut 123, thank you again for the membership, dude. I really appreciate it.
Could you please?
Am I a coffee guy? I do enjoy a good cup of coffee, yeah. I'm not like an enthusiast by any means, but I do have coffee every morning.
Then good day to you, my.
Let's lose Baldekin's Blessing. It's time to go to the Deep Root Depths, guys. We got to take out Siluria, as well as we need to do the Lich Dragon. The Lich Dragon.
What is it? A map in it will lead you. Well, how did you? Well, I know very. Why don't I? Good work.
All right, he's going to get death blighted by that dagger now. It's cursed. Cursed. Let me see if this will work out for me yet. Ah, we still don't light load. We're so close. I may need to go get the Great Jar thing. Maybe we do that real quick too. Here's what you're anticipating for new games coming out next year. The big ones for me right now are Stalker 2, Armored Core 6, maybe Dragon Age Dreadwolf. Very much so looking forward to Wild Hearts, which is basically Monster Hunter. Looking forward to Atomic Hearts, as well as I'm looking forward to Resident Evil 4 Remake, Dead Space Remake, and Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Those are all the games off the top of my head that I'm the most excited for. Also, Dead Island 2. Dead Island 2 is a thing, April 28th. Looking forward to that one as well. Let me go take care of Mad Tongue Alberich just to kind of take a break for a minute here. Garrett, thank you for the $5. Gotta go for New Year's Eve engagement. Sounds good, man. Happy New Year. Wishing everyone all the best. Same to you, buddy. Same to you, man. Happy New Year. Thank you very much for hanging out once again. Thank you for the 5. I will see you next time. Poor Alberich. Poor Alberich. And Sabah, thank you for the 100 rupees. Happy New Year. Remember me? Indeed, man. How you doing? How you been? It's been some time. Thank you for 100 rupees. Hope you're doing excellent, man. Happy New Year to you as well, dude. Are those twin blades early game? I want them bad. These are curved swords. These are curved swords that I'm using. If you do want a twin blade early game, you can find one right here at Dragonburnt Ruins. There's a bit of there's 2 hidden chests here. One of them will teleport you to a different area, and one of them will drop a twin blade. You want to make sure that if you do find the chest, you open them and immediately roll away from them, and then see what happens there. If you see the gray smoke comes out, that means you have the wrong one. So what you want to do is go up, open the chest, and immediately roll away from it. Don't run, roll. And if you roll out of range, you won't get teleported. But then you'll find in the area another chest that has a twin blade in it. You can get that literally right away at level 1. Okay, from here, what was I gonna do? What was I gonna do, guys? Deep root depths. Deep root depths. Yes, very good. So we have 2 ways to get there. We can go through the subterranean shunning grounds. Or we can go there via... What's the other way? I'm drawing a blank, dude. I'm thinking of the way that you can go after you defeat Morgott and then Moog. But I'm drawing a blank on the other way. Oh, the gargoyles. Yeah, we have to go do gargoyles. I was thinking underground business. Where the hell is the aqueduct? It's this way. This is the one I want right here. Oh, and the 3 jars. Yeah, let's go do 3 jar first, actually. You're right. Yeah, you guys are right. 3 jars first. We gotta go this way anyhow for 3 jars. Sorry, my brain is all sorts of scrambled today, guys. Very stressed out. I apologize. Cal, Happy New Year to you as well, man. Happy New Year to you as well. What's the difference between medium load and light load? Also, Happy New Year. Same to you, man. Happy New Year. The difference between medium load and light load is light load just offers you a lot more rolling mobility. It just makes it so it's actually pretty hard to hit you. Medium roll is more than sufficient to, you know, avoid attacks, but light roll is just, it just makes your character look so damn nimble. It's so cool. Where do you get the frost from? You can get frost on basically any magic-based Ash of War. Thanks, Suzanne. Yeah, the Valiant Gargoyle spamming poison is obnoxious. I do agree. One of the worst fights in the game for me. I'm going to make a video on it, but it's going to be a struggle, dude. No, I won't be doing that on this playthrough, Renzo. What's up, Knight? What's up, Vix? Is it this way? I think it's... I think it is this way. I'm pretty sure it's this way. It's away from the rune bear, I believe. The other side has that rune bear and then a big drop off. Yeah, here it is. You have these glowing blue golems. These guys are terrifying. They hit really hard. Please go faster. Okay. Well, I'm eating this next arrow, aren't I? Never mind. Dodged. Ha. Okay, so these fights up here are very tough. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. Wish me luck. What are my swords? I have Shamshur in my left hand, Scavenger's curved sword in my right hand. Let's try her out. If you defeat all 3 of the Great Jar warriors here, then you will you'll get the Great Jar Arsenal Talisman, which increases your carry load a lot. Damn it. God, this guy has so much poise. He has so much poise, dude. That's crazy. Okay, one's down. How about you? Are you next? All right, you have a mace and shield, or a club and shield. You have a dagger and a buckler parry thing, so that's gonna be... These are yikes, man. Darkest Night with the $2 is less than 100 subs to go. Oh my god, guys, we're almost at 30,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do so. We're almost at 30,000. 99 left. Fabio, I started off as warrior. You don't need to spam chat, man. Another bleed. Okay. One more. Being your character, plan to finish the game this week this time. Nice. You best believe I am just bloody slash farming on this guy. You best believe it. I don't care. Go away. I'm not risking any attacks on that guy because that guy will parry the hell out of you. He's like Moongrum 2.0. Moongrum 2.0. Okay, we still have medium load here. Shit, man. Shit, man. Even with this, I still can't light roll. Crazy. We got to be getting really close. It needs to be 30%, right? Can anyone do the math? What level of endurance plus the Great Jar Talisman or Great Jar Arsenal do I need again? I can't remember. We have to be just on the cusp. It's got to be like a total of like what? 43, 44? We're so close to it, dude. Take off all your armor and don't get hit? No, the whole point is to do it with the armor on. That's the whole point. To be able to wear a good armor set like this and still light roll. That's the whole goal. What's up, Mike? Finish this game today, 50 hours of play and expect that it's going to be harder. Have you defeated Melania? If you haven't fought Melania, go do that. Wearing the full set of mixed pieces. This is the full Raging Wolf sets. This is my entire set. Scavenger, Curved Sword, Shamshur, Buckler, Raging Wolf sets. And then, you know, these talismans, Green Turtle, Radagon Sword Seal, Assassin Crimson Dagger, and Winged Sword Insignia. But I will be trading any one of these out for the Great Jar Arsenal, as well as I might trade this out for something else. I think I'm going to trade this out for Lord of Blood's Exaltation when we get it. When we get there. No, guys, the whole point is to use the gear that I have on now while also light rolling. You're not understanding. I want to keep the gear that I have on and light roll. That's the goal here. Same to you, Johnny. What's up, Anna? Happy New Year. Fitagradia, donating is not a mandatory part of our community here. You're more than welcome to be here without it. If you're not able to with the options that are there, then, you know, you're welcome to be here regardless. It's completely okay. Needs to be under 30%. Yeah, your carry weight needs to be under 30% of your max in order to light roll. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Hendrax. Be Godfrey get 4th talisman slot already? Yes. Orange juice or apple juice? I'm more of an apple juice type of guy. Stress me out with that jump? Nah, no worries, man. No worries. We're good. What's up, Tommy Crown? Orange juice. Oh, the gargoyle fight. I am dreading it, man. I am very bad against the gargoyles, guys. Hey, Fitagradia, thank you for hanging out with me, dude. Happy New Year to you as well. Need 47 in endurance to light roll with your gear and talismans, including the Great Jar Arsenal. We're actually pretty close. We're pretty close then. Not bad. We're what, 7 levels off? Hey, Happy New Year to you as well. Hello there. Not sure how to pronounce your name, but thank you for joining me. There's Dee's brother. Yo, Mr. Gary, what's up, dude? Happy New Year to you as well. It's good to see you, dude. Getting cucked by the twin gargoyles for the last 2 days. It's a tough fight, dude. I'm gonna see if we can do it in one go here as well. What's up, Preston? Can't stay for the stream. Got called in on my day off. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. I hope it's an all right day, despite the situation. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you for stopping by today, man. Hey, from Hungary, thank you for joining us, Thomas. Hello. What's up, Ingo? Happy New Year. All right, let's see here. Let me catch up on things. Wolong is going to be my game of the year next year. I'm certain who's with me. I'm very much so looking forward to it, person. I loved the demo that we got to play. I thought it was incredible. I'm not sure if I'll be able to say it's game of the year because there are a lot of games coming out next year in general, including, you know, things like Stalker 2 and Armored Core 6. So we'll see where it falls in line with all that, but all the same, I know I'm going to love it. I'm looking forward to it, dude. What's up, Nimrod? Happy New Year, man. Okay, guys, it's time to record another video. This fight's probably going to go poorly. Wish me luck. Let me see about changing these other talismans to something more useful for this fight, though. Man. Man, man, man. Man, oh man, oh man. The talisman selection I have is god-awful. It is terrible. None of this is of any real use to me. None of this is any use, man. Okay, we're just gonna leave it as is. I need to get more talismans. Holy shit. All right, let's do this. Die close. They give the $2. Heard in some places they throw coins for New Year. Looks like this is the place. Die close. Thank you for the 2, dude. What's up, Josh? Want to let you know I'm really enjoying these streams and your channel. Really good stuff you have going on here. Yo, Josh Page, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Again, Happy New Year, Nimrod. Hope you're doing well, bud. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Hey everyone, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on the duo gargoyles, the Valiant Gargoyles. One has a straight sword and what's the other part? A halberd, yes. And then the other one has a twin blade and an axe. This fight is something that a lot of people consider extremely tough, including myself. I will say right away, the best way to take this on is with a strike-based weapon, as they have the least resistance to that. But we've been doing this playthrough with curved swords, so we're going to keep on doing that with what we have going on. Now, the biggest thing you need to look out for here is the poison. The poison not only does a good amount of damage every tick, but also it does a good amount of damage over time, of course, at, being poison. So you just try to, avoid it as much as possible. I'm not very good at that myself, but I'm going to try to do my best in this video to show how to get away from it. Basically, it has two different variants where they'll blow it at the ground and it's a big area around them, like the actual gargoyle. And then the other one, they throw it out in a wave. They blow it at the ground and it goes towards where you are. So you need to make sure that you run out of the line of it. From there, it's a lot of just timing your attacks in between their attacks. So let's see if we can show how to do this a little bit. You see the first one is right up there. It will run towards us after doing a quick sword attack. It always starts off with the same sword attack I've found. Here we go. Yep, there it is. Try to avoid getting hits. And I like to land a lot of jumping attacks because it lands the most damage for me. You can see as well, there's the poison. You just need to get the heck out of the way of it. Don't get hit by the home run swing. And just try to find moments to land jump attacks in between the gargoyle's attacks. You will see that the other gargoyle will spawn at about 50% health of the first gargoyle, so make sure that you are ready for that when it happens. Once this gargoyle hits 50%, the other one will jump in and charge at you. And from there, it's a balance. I would say that the main thing you want to do is focus on the first gargoyle. Just keep whittling it down as much as you can. The other gargoyle is now on the way. Here it comes. Roll these attacks. Just keep hitting. Just keep hitting as much as possible. And now we have to do the balance of both of them at the same time. Here's the second type of poison attack where you see how it comes out at me at a wave. Now again, make sure that you focus on the first one. You want to make it so you only have to fight one at a time. So just keep focusing on the first gargoyle that you started the fight with as much as possible. You will see that it will constantly run away from you, and you'll have to deal with the attacks from the other one, including poison and other combos with twin blades and axes. But you just want to find the right moments to attack the first one and get rid of it ASAP. You'll see that the other one will be a little more aggressive, while the first one you fought will generally be a little more passive a lot of the time. The game does that on purpose to try to get you to switch up your attacks, which one you're focusing on. But don't let the game fool you. Focus on the one with lower health first. Just avoid the twin blade as much as possible, but also try to work as hard as you can to keep it on screen too. Avoid this. Dodge that. Land our attacks. Oh, we almost got him. All right, the first one is down, and that's going to make this fight a lot easier. Now, I do find the one with the twin blade a lot more difficult because it also has an earthquake-causing axe. The twin blade attacks are they have a lot of frames to them because it's basically two blades swinging at you at once. So you need to make sure that you make a choice of either going in close and dedicating to being close or just keeping your distance. I choose to keep my distance and just stay away from it as much as possible. The axe, however, I will get underneath them and strike like crazy because I find the axe to be a lot easier to avoid. So this is what we're doing here. There's the poison. We run away from it. Stay away from the poison. Don't let yourself get hits. Dodge the stomp, dodge the axe, land a jump attack. Run away from the poison, and this is going to be the cycle we repeat over and over. Eventually it will pull out the twin blades again, in which case I will, take my distance again because I find it very annoying to melee against. Specifically because of this attack here. But as long as you have your distance, it won't hit you. It has two variants of that attack where it'll do like a quick burst at close range there, and then another one where it'll swing around, jump in the air, and then fly at you. Now, when it flies at you, you need to make sure that you dodge. Like, I try to dodge towards it because when you dodge towards it, it makes it so it minimizes the amount of frames that the windstorm there can actually hit you with, and it gets you out of the range, so that way you don't have to deal with all the frames of it. See how many times he just swung that in like 1 second? This is why I try to avoid just fighting the twin blades and try to wait the axe out as much as possible. Because that right there is a nightmare to me. I do not like fighting against that at all. So I'm just trying to wait out the axe. Here it comes. avoid the earthquake first, and then we run in and go melee. Oh, I didn't think that would hit me there, but that's okay. We can now start landing our own attacks. Avoid the poison. The poison is something that they will do every time you're too close to them when there's one. When there's two of them, they'll basically just do it no matter what the range, because they can send out the wave. The only time they do the wave version of it is if there's two of them. I need to back off and heal. Avoid the earthquake. We get close. Never mind, here's the twin blades. All right, let's try to get in close and fight the twin blades so we can try to show how this works. It is very much so like all the other attacks, except, you know, the twin blades have a very wide range and he becomes more mobile with it. He's just jumping around like crazy. The big thing that I fear is just the storm attack right here, this. Okay, we dodge towards them so that way we're out of range. We minimize the frames, run in, land a good hits. Avoid the attacks as much as you can. Avoid the earthquake, and now we get in close for more attacks here. I find this to be much easier than the twin blade once again. Land our hits, back off from the poison. Now, I could be using things like Bloody Slash to land a lot more damage, and I'm sure you have your own Ashes of War, and a lot of you guys will be using summons and stuff like that, and that will help you out a lot. I like to show in my videos how to do it without that type of stuff. I almost died there. So that way, any variables that you choose to include in your fight as well will just make the fight that much better for you. Avoid that. Dodge that. Another attack. And there we go. That is the twin, or the duo, Valiant Gargoyles. You can see as well, when you win the fight, you get Gargoyle's Greatsword and the Gargoyle's Twin Blade. You can get their other weapons as well from the other Gargoyles you can find in the game. You find one over in Lanedell on your way up to go fight the Spirit of Godfrey. And then you find another one on your way to Lanedell out on the road, which drops another weapon too. Anyways, guys, I hope this video does help you. I know it's a bit messy. This fight is never easy. It's just, there's just a lot going on here. But I hope this video does help you out at least a little bit. Thank you for tuning in for it. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing. And I'll see you soon for more. Okay, there we go. I can't believe we first tried it. Usually that fight's a nightmare. Okay, guys, once again, we are 80 subscribers away. 80 subscribers away from 30,000, and the goal is to hit 30,000 before the turn of the new year. My original goal was to hit 10,000 before the new year, but we blew that out of the water. So now we're just trying to triple it by hitting 30,000 before the turn of the new year to really put that cherry on top. We're 80 away from 30 freaking thousand. Heck yeah. Katie Louise, thank you for the £2. Hey Josh, how are you? I'm doing all right. I've had better days, but you know, we're doing okay overall. Thank you, Katie, for the £2. Happy New Year. You too, Stan, man. Happy New Year. Still bad at making tutorials? I'm certainly trying, Gary. I'm certainly trying, man. I have dual twin blade right now, Frost and Blood, and don't know what I should switch to. I got Elden Ring on Christmas with no prior knowledge and used that one from Tube. I'm level 94. Dual twin blades are still really good, man. I would say the best way to play the game, though, is doing whatever appeals to you. Don't feel like you have to conform to some meta or use what someone else says to use. If you find a weapon type exciting, then use it. There's no shame in that. Also, this is the type of game that you can play through again and again if you want to use different weapon types on different playthroughs. That's completely possible as well. So don't be afraid to do that too. You can finish off the one you're doing now with twin blades and go back and do it again with hammers or spears or whatever the hell else you want to use. There's no shame in that. I've done that same exact thing where I've played through so many different times with different weaponry just because I like all the different type of weapons that you can use. It's been a very good time doing so. Started watching my dagger only playthrough. Nice, Thomas. Hell yeah, dude. Redneck, leave the $5. Juice, I'm terrible at this fight. Also, Juice, makes it look easy like a boss. Meanwhile, me, blank face. Hey, man, I wasn't expecting it to go that well, but also keep in mind that I'm over level 100. I got to this point in the game a little bit late. Wife got me a lemon drop cookie. And a flatbread pizza for later. Thank you, Redneck, for the 5. Hey, Hannah, Happy New Year. Been looking for a couple days now, and I'm loving the streams and guides. I hope the wife gets better soon. Hey, thanks. What novel time to get COVID? You got this 30K subs and Happy New Year. Hey, same to you, Hannah. Happy New Year. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate your company. Isn't it interesting that one of the very few Erdtree avatars in the entire game that are not considered a boss is the one responsible for actually dropping the weapon? Is that weird to anyone else? This is where you actually get the staff. Why is this one not considered a boss? Why? Why does one of the very few non-boss variants drop the weapon? Ever thought about that? A lot of people are like, hey, Josh, what keeps you up at night? Like, what bothers you? That's one of those things. Why does the non-boss version of a boss drop the main weapon of the enemy type? Well, why is the non-boss variant that does it? Oh! Oh. Goodbye. Yeah, there's one with rot buildup that you can get over at Elfale as well. Yeah. The rotten staff. Gravity strikes again. Whips was fun also. Yeah, the whip only playthrough was surprisingly good. Whips do a surprising amount of good stuff in a playthrough. Probably because the rest are for tiers. Yeah, but at the same time, that doesn't really stop them from dropping multiple items on other bosses and stuff in the game. There's some that drop multiple tiers, and not to mention there's other enemies that will drop weapons and shields. Sometimes they'll drop entire armor sets, like you literally get all 4 pieces from certain fights, you know? Gravity wins. Flawless victory. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Do we have to sacrifice the 30K subscribers to the Milk Turtle gods for their goodwill? Yes, of course. That's what the cult's all about. Of course. Or wait, sorry, non-cults. My mistake. I apologize. I'd like that to be stricken from the record. Thank you. How many left? We are at 53. 53 left to 30,000. Ow, stop. Hey, Emo Lawn Flamingo, happy birthday. Happy birthday, dude. There's a lot of stuff down there. Thanks, Tom. Now again, guys, I do ask, we're so close to 30,000 subscribers. If you haven't left a like on the stream yet, make sure you do. Leaving a like on the stream directly results in YouTube recommending my channel to more people. You guys play a direct role in allowing that to happen. So I appreciate all of the likes. And of course, if you're new here, yeah, I don't want you to sub for no reason. I want to make sure that you subscribe and that you know what you're getting out of the deal here. What I do is I do I can't speak English. I do a lot of streams. I'm live almost every single day. I do take some days off here and there in between some playthroughs. That way I can kind of have a small break. But most of the time, I am live streaming. Most days. I do upload a lot of videos as well. And all my content is specifically single-player style playthroughs of games. I love everything from action-adventure games to survival to roguelikes to roguelites to RPGs. And I love playing both AAA and indie titles, and of course everything in between. So you can find a lot of video games here. And if you're into that, as well as having a wonderful group of people from all over the world hanging out with you all the while, then that's what we do here. And so that's what you should expect becoming a subscriber here, part of our community. I have a day job on top of streaming? No, I've been doing full-time streaming for over 4 years now. I used to, but then it became a thing where I was able to maintain it full-time. I used to work in a factory during the day, and then in the evening I would stream. That's where I got started. These ants are crazy because once you get into the realm where you have to fight 3 or more at the same time, they overlap their attacks so well, and they all do multiple strikes, that it just kind of a nightmare to fight them all off. Now, you don't have to fight them, but it is a good amount of runes, and I am trying to level up here, so just taking every single bit of runes that I can. Someone help you with Underground Moog? I will be fighting Underground Moog here sometime in the next couple hours. So I'll be able to talk about how I fight it. Oh god, oh god, oh god. They're flying. Oh god. It's gross. Oh god. Stop! Stop! Help! Help! Okay, it's okay. We got one. Hey, how come no one helped me, guys? What the heck? Thanks, Michael. They fly now? Some of them do. Wife keeps looking over at me. Was it a factory downtown? Yes, yes it was. We canned peaches every day. I could have my little way. I'd eat peaches every day. Do do do. Let's grab this site of grace. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man. I don't know why I talked to the crone. There was no necessary reason. I don't need it. I don't need it. All right, now we need to go over this way. Down here, we can fight Siluria. Siluria, who is the leader of the female branch of the Crucible Knights that wield the spears, also known as Siluria's Tree. So we got to go defeat her. But we need to go grab the map over here first. Well, I guess we don't need the map, but I'm going to grab the map anyway. It's just over here at this little gazebo thing. Bonk. Bonk. What's all this liquid? This liquid is it is Vex milk. Any Destiny players? Any Destiny players? It's Vex milk. Yes. Yes, very good. Very good. Everyone say hi to Siluria. Hello, friend. Would you like to fight about it? Yeah, she would. Bing, 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 bing. All right, back up. Watch for the stomp. Watch for the poke. Hey, where's the poke? You're supposed to poke me. You missed. Interesting. I'm not sure how that went through me, but you know. You know, dude. All right, let's go to this side. Time for phase 2. Let's put the shield away. We dodge. We jump attack. We back up. Watch out for the horns. Watch out for the horns. Attack. Back up. We roll it. We run attack. We back up. Watch for the horn. We attack. Another horn. Oh my gosh, he's so horny. Wait. Wait. All right, that's Siluria down. Anyways, after you defeat Siluria, you get her spear, which I've never used it, but I'm sure it's good. And then you can go back here, open the chest, and then you get her armor sets. The Crucible Tree armor. And now we have both Crucible Knight sets. Very cool. No hit? Yes, no hits. Hey, Con. Just started playing Elden Ring myself, and oh wow, the deaths. Trying a prisoner intelligence dex build, and seems to be working kind of well. Any early game tips? Don't be afraid to die. You mentioned you have a lot of deaths. That's okay. You just need to make sure that you're learning from these deaths. Whenever you die, basically take a mental note as to what killed you and what you can do to try to counteract it better in the future. Maybe don't go for that one extra swing that allowed the enemy to hit you that one extra time. Maybe dodge a little bit earlier or later if you failed to dodge a specific attack that an enemy has that you failed to dodge to begin with. Stuff like that. Just take a mental note as to what killed you and then try to do better next time. And that's how you just, you know, over time get better at games like this. It's just like an FPS game or even just playing chess. When you see a certain move by an opposing player, you need to figure out a way to counteract it. It's very much like that, but its own unique niche of, you know, combat in doing so. So my advice, don't be afraid to die. Just learn from the deaths. Those give like 3,000 runes or something. Yeah, 3,500, so easy levels. And then, you know, you ride up these routes here. And on that tower right there is the Prince of Death staff. So if you're looking to use death sorceries, you want to make sure you grab this. It amplifies their damage. Not that they're very high damage to begin with, but this will help out a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to do a Fortisax guide. Though I generally kind of suck at fighting Fortisax. Okay, bro. No. That thing almost sent me flying right off that ledge. I got very close. Reno Ezekiel, you okay, bud? You okay, man? You good? You all right? Okay, we need 5 more endurance, I believe, to make this work. 5 more endurance. Too much cool shit in this game? For sure, Crack, yeah. The game is good. Okay, guys, listen. 30 subscribers away. 30 away from 30K. Tommy, have a great night. 30 away from 30K. You ever use your golden runes? My recommendation as far as golden runes go is only use them to either finish off a level that you're close to, or make sure that you save them so that way if you need to buy some stone sword keys or smithing stones, stuff like that, that's a better use of them instead of just spending them to spend them, so that way you can just try to get more levels. If you use them in those niche moments, you'll find they're much more effective and you get a lot more... it's just more effective overall. You find more use out of them overall. All right, that's the first one down. Next up is Roger. Mark Etienne, thank you for the 5 gifted members to the community, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you for doing that, man. It's very nice. It's very nice. Let's see those cult emotes for the new non-cult members. Thank you so much for that, dude. I really appreciate it, man. Oh. Away! 12 away! Oh my, crushing damage. I'm in pain. 12. 12 away. Oh my damages. $11 away. 11. Nice block, dude. Oh, man, the poise on the pumpkin head one is a little bit high for me. There, got him. Hey, can you not do that? That'd be great. $8 away. 8. Okay, I'm pressing the wrong button. I thought I had my other sword out. My mistake. It's fine. Good night.
I knew you. What is it?
Hug me.
Deny us like the dog.
No, I want to be held.
You are an odd one. I am the guardian of those who
6.
live in death. They call me a foul. Yet
6 away from 30,000 subscribers. Guys, listen, we started the year at 3,000 subscribers, okay? We started the year at 3,000. I made it a goal to hit 10,000. We blew that out of the water extremely fast, and now here we are, 3 away
a hallow brand.
from 30,000.
First of Godwin's house, there is an and I must before the time comes we receive our Lord.
1 away. 1 away!
Godwin, but another, and I must find it before the time. My hands, will you still let? This is the other hallow brand. How did you? Oh my art with this, and claim a second. You and though I can I hold you tight?
Guys, we did it. We have 30,001. 30,001 subscribers. 30,001 subscribers. 30,001. Guys, listen. That is absolutely insane. Guys, we did it. We hit 30,000 subscribers.
I will send it the new as the rulies.
30,000. Amazing. Incredible. I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm just sitting here thinking like, wow, this is something, man. I'm going to be honest with you guys. We really rallied around this, by the way. Like, you guys really came in clutch. Really, I didn't think we were going to do it. If I'm being honest with you, I didn't think it was possible based on the projections that we've had. It wasn't something that really added up in the moment, right? It just wasn't something that looked possible. It didn't look feasible. You guys have just blown it out of the water. Thank you for 30,000 subscribers on the channel. You guys made it happen. I appreciate all the support, dudes. Now, you guys know that 10 months ago now, I moved all of my streams from Twitch to YouTube. 10 months ago, when my channel had 3,000 subscribers. And I was really pushing hard for 10,000 subscribers, man. Like, I was really doing everything in my power to make that work. I was, uploading videos nonstop, streaming nonstop. Just trying to really get some attention on my content. And you guys really hit it hard. Like, we blew 10,000 out of the water, and here we are at 30,000. We got 30,000 subscribers in the time that I wanted to get 10,000. I mean, that's crazy cool. Like, especially for someone like me that's still learning how YouTube works. I feel incredibly lucky. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I can't thank you enough. You guys made it happen. Thank you. Is YouTube your full-time job? It is, yeah. I'm in a very lucky position to be able to do so. Holy hell, guys, look at this. Look at this. The dang, thank you for the 9,900 IDR. I appreciate it. Thank you for the generosity. No message, just the generosity. Mark Etienne with the 5 gifted members. Thank you so much for it, dude. Darkest Night with the $10 super chat. Congratulations, 30K. Just gotta believe, brother. It happened. You guys made it happen. Jesus. Matt with the $2 super chat. Speech. I don't know, man. I don't have a big speech. I'm grateful. Thank you, Matt. Jen, thank you for the $30 super chat. Says 30 for 30, baby. Jen, thank you for the $30 super chat. Thank you so much. Incredibly kind. Zero with the $2. Congratulations on your milestone. Hey, listen, this isn't just me, guys. Like, let me be clear about something. I am just one person. You guys are the ones that made this possible. You guys are the ones that come by my streams. You're the ones that watch my videos. You're the ones that, support it by, watching, liking, commenting, just hanging out. You guys made this happen. So thank you. Zero, thank you for the 2. Redneck Ninja with a $5 super chat. Speech. Damn it, man. Redneck, thank you for the 5. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Hold on. I lost my place. Oh my God, it's happening so fast. I can't, like, Streamlabs is jumping around. Guys, oh my God. Redneck, thank you for the 5. T-Morts, thank you for the 20 Australian. Congrats, Josh. Well-deserved, brother. You've built an awesome community. I'm proud to be a part of it. I'm glad you're here, dude. I'm glad to have you, T-Morts. Thank you for the 20 Australian. Thank you for the huge generosity. Mr. Kuya J with the $20 super chat. No message, just the generosity. Dude, that's a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 20. Thank you. Winter, thank you for 7 months of membership. Congrats, Josh. You deserve it. Been a pleasure watching you and being a part of the awesome community you have. Hey, dude, I'm glad you're here too. Thank you so much, Winter, for the 7 months of membership. Darkest Nights with the $5. Hope this improves your day, streamer. Now, what was this about a tattoo? I plan on getting a tattoo of Astel, Natural Born of the Void, or just Astel in general. I got to talk to my buddy Chris Fireborn about it. He's a Warzone streamer, but also his day job is tattooing. So I'm gonna go talk to him about it soon. Thank you very much, Darkest, for the 5. Matt with the $2 super chat. Such a great year for the Juice Crew, and I'm glad you're here for it, Matt. Thank you so much for the 2. Retro, thank you for the 5. Congrats on 30K. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, Retro. Thank you for the $5 and the kind words. Elgranon with 5 gifted members. Oh my God. Thank you for the huge generosity, Elgranon. T-Morts with 5 Australian again. Dono train for 30K. All aboard. Damn it. T-Morts, thank you for the 5 Australian. Mark with the $5. Congratulations. Thank you, Mark, for the 5. Cyclones with the 5 as well. I want to dedicate this 30K to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi, Bill Clinton. GG 30K next year 90. Oh my God. Yes. Our Reformed Orthodox Rabbi, Bill Clinton. Cyclones, thank you for the 5, dude. Darkest Night with the 2. Chat, you're the real MVPs. Love this community. I agree. I also love this community. Darkest, thank you for the 2. Matt with the $1 super chat. Is that a poop emoji? Yes, it is. That is indeed a poop emoji. Thank you, Matt, for the $1 and the poop. Okay, Streamlabs has officially stopped working. Hold on, let me refresh. You guys broke it. You guys broke Streamlabs. You broke it. T-Cat with a $2. Can I get some help on Moog, the Omen? Anyone? T-Cat, I'll be fighting Moog in a little while, and I'll be talking about how to defeat Moog. So just stick around, and I'll talk about him when I get there, okay? We'll be doing that soon after we do this boss here in front of us now. Thank you for the 2, buddy. Nandor, thank you for the 5. Even though you murdered the Mac and Cheese brothers, here, you take this. You earned 30K plus subs. Thank you so much, Nandor. Thank you for being here so often for it, dude. Thank you for the 5. Elgrana with the $5 as well. I'd never imagined I'd follow a streamer until I stumbled across your channel. Great streamer, great community. Milk Turtle. Ah, yes, the Milk Turtle meme. The Milk Turtle meme. Elgrana, thank you for the 5. Dom with the 5 as well. Largest cult/non-cult ever. Salute. I agree, Dom. I agree. But let's not talk about the cult part of that, okay? Just the non-cult, yeah? We're not a cult here, I promise. Tom, thank you. Yash Johnny with the 5 Canadian. No message, just the generosity. Thank you, Yash. I really appreciate it. And Miffit Blue with 279 Canadian says, we did it. Yes, we did. Thank you for being a part of it, Miffit Blue. And thank you for the generosity as well. Oh my God, guys. That is a lot. Thank you so much. Now, I need you guys to do me a favor. I need you to do me a big favor. If you are a member here, let's see those milk turtle emotes. Let's just spam the meme emote for a minute. I really appreciate the kindness, guys. And MDR with the $10 says, congrats, Josh. You earned it. You have made such an awesome channel. You are my favorite streamer. That is high praise, MDR. Very high praise. And thank you for the $10. Oh my God, the generosity. I can't speak anymore. MDR, thank you so much for the kindness and the kind words. I really appreciate it. If you are not a member here, we do have a solution for the milk turtle. You can do the milk emoji and the turtle emoji. Those are emojis available to everyone on the platform. Let's see that out of you guys, okay? Being a member here is not mandatory, but you can still take part in what we do here, okay? Let's see the milk and the turtle and the milk turtles. Hell yes. Hell yes. I still don't understand the meme, but we've got it going on. The struggle is real. Thank you for the 10 pounds. Well-deserved 30K subs. Thank you so much, Struggle. Glad to have become a subscriber. Wishing you great success for 2023. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much, Struggle, for the kindness. Jonathan with the $5 super chat with the jumping controller. Oh, that's pretty cute. Thanks, Jonathan. I appreciate it, dude. Cyclones with the 2. Anyone for 30K special punch? Oh my God. No. No. Cyclones, thank you for the $2. Steve with the $10. Congrats on 30K, buddy. Best channel on the interwebs. Dude, thank you so much. Oh my God. Steve, thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. My God. I'm out of breath. Thank you all for joining me. Style 4 becoming a member of the channel as well. Thank you so much, man. I hope you enjoy the emotes you can use in chat as well as my videos, comment sections. Thank you for supporting my channel in that way. I really appreciate it, Style. Thank you. Anna, thank you for the kindness. Dude, thank you for sticking with me. You've been with us for a long time. What's up, Green? How you doing, man? Happy New Year. Much love, everyone. Thank you so much for the wave generosity there. Thank you for the huge milestone of 30,000 subscribers on the channel. That's massive. Thank you all so much. I didn't think it was possible before the new year, and you guys proved me wrong like crazy. Holy hell. Thank you. Rye with the $5. Asshole's going to be a dope tack. Congrats. I think so too, man. I think he's one of the coolest looking things in the game. I love it. Nothing like an interstellar being like that to really just be so cool, you know? Thank you, Bri, for the 5. Vig Tip becoming a member as well. Oh my God. Hope you enjoy the emotes you can use in chat as well as my videos, comment sections. Vig, thank you so much. It doesn't stop. Thank you so much, Vig. All right. Listen, guys. Listen. You're amazing. Thank you for all of that. Now let's make a boss guide video, shall we? We gotta fight, what's this guy's name? Oh my God. Fortisax. Fortisax. Okay, let's do this. Darkest with the 2, 6 hours to spare, light work for chat. I know, dude. We got it 6 hours before the end of the year. Incredible. Thank you for the 2, Darkest. Thank you, guys. What the hell's the flying? This is actually Godwin. Godwin is dead, and there's a bunch of flies on his body. Jared Cook with the $5 says congratulations on 30K. Thank you for the premium content, just being an awesome person. No, thank you for being an awesome person. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for just joining me here. I really appreciate it, Jared. Thank you. Martin Norback with the 100 Swedish. Congratulations on 30K and Happy New Year, man. Thank you, dude. Happy New Year to you as well. And thank you for the kindness. Thank you all so much. Happy New Year, Matt. And here's to a great 2023, everyone. Let's do this thing. Thank you for the huge generosity. Let's get going. Hey everyone, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're going in on Fortisax, which you can find while doing Fia's quest down here in the Deeproot Depths. I'm not going to be talking about the quest in general, just how to defeat the boss. So let's get started. The biggest thing about this dragon, the first thing I want you to take note of is how badass this dragon looks, okay? This dragon looks really cool. Just one of the coolest looking enemies in the entire game, if you ask me. So we take a nap with Fia, we go into her dreams, and then we fight, what is it? I think Lightning Dragon Fortisax or something like that? Ancient Dragon Fortisax? Well, Lich Dragon. So it's a Lich Dragon, which means that it does have some death spells. You'll start seeing a bunch of Death Blight Lightning. You don't want to stand in this. As you can see, it builds up Death Blight. You want to make sure you avoid those. But the biggest thing about this Lich Dragon is the Dragon Lightning, of course. The Dragon Lightning that goes everywhere. Ancient Dragon, or Lich Dragon Fortisax will send out this lightning non-stop, so you need to make sure you're paying attention. Also, fire, of course. Of course the dragon has fire. Just avoid the breath. You know, very basic for a dragon fight. Watch out for the very similar attacks that you'll see from Lanceax. All these dragon claw attacks with the lightning that follows, that's very similar to Lanceax. The ground pounds, all that stuff. The biggest thing you need to look out for is the waves of lightning right there, as well as the tail swipes. The tail swipes are damning. They can do a lot of damage and surprisingly easy for the dragon to hit you because of the size of it. So be aware of that as well. And then, of course, when you do see your body glowing with the lightning, it means that lightning is about to strike on you, so you need to make sure that you are mobile and ready for it. Whenever the dragon roars is when this ancient dragon lightning is tracking you, so be aware, be ready for it, do not get hit by it, as it will knock you down. And then, of course, you have the... I can't remember the name of that attack, but basically it can bring up 2 of these spears and slam the ground with them. A lot of the time it'll just do 1, but it can do 2, so be very careful about that. If you can lure out the dragon breath, you can go behind it and just beat up its tail for a while, but be careful of the lightning like I was not there. Get out of the way of that one. Dodge the ground slam. Keep rolling so the lightning doesn't hit you. Watch out for the fire breath. You can see that in typical dragon fashion here, it's constantly blowing fire your way. You want to make sure you avoid that because it can do a lot of damage too. Okay, here comes another Lanceax's glaive. For you know, Fortisax does know that ability as well, unfortunately, so make sure you avoid it. And then from there, just, you know, basically repeat the same cycle over and over again. Just, you know, run in, land those attacks where you can, and run out. Do not let the lightning hit you here. Unlike myself, but also don't get death blighted like I'm about to as well. You want to make sure you stay out of the death blights. It's very easy to forget about the death blight, but it is very possible to just not get hit by it too. Just to make sure that you stay within a certain range outside of it. The biggest thing is you'll find yourself forgetting about it sometimes, so make sure you do pay attention to the meters on the screen. Here's the glaive again. That was weird. It actually got delayed by hitting that branch all the way up there. You can see, though, that the actual Death Blight part of this fight is not too problematic. You don't see it, like, non-stop. It's just, like, different intervals of it. This is very much so a fight where you need to pace yourself. You can't just go in swinging your swords like crazy because you will get hit by things non-stop if you try to do that. So just try to land a couple attacks, back off. Don't let the lightning track you too hard. Stay out of the death blights, and just repeat the cycle over and over again. The wind and the lightning from the wings there is a pretty terrible combo, so just, you know, try your best to not get hit there. I know it's very weird to dodge it, but I was able to there, so the way I see it is if I can, you can too. This fight can get really messy really quick. You'd be surprised by the amount of damage this dragon can do. So just be aware of all of that and be ready for anything. Dodge that at the right moment so it doesn't hit you. Notice how a lot of it goes over your head. And then just run in, keep hitting those toes. We do the same toe strat like we do with all the other dragons. Avoid the waves of the spear. Run in. Give me them toes. Dodge the lightning. Finish it off. And there you go. Fortis Axe is one of the coolest bosses in the game to me. I really enjoy this fight a lot. The music is great. The atmosphere is amazing. I mean, look at all this. It's very cool down here. But just make sure that, you know, you're dodging all these different abilities. There's so much going on in that fight, and any of it can kill you extremely fast. So you just have to pay attention to that most. Take your time with your attacks. Go at the right moment. Don't get greedy, and just keep whittling it down by hitting the toes. Anyways, guys, I hope this video does help you. I know that fight can be tough, but I believe in you. Thank you for watching, liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Okay, that video's done. Zach Roan, thank you for the €5. Thanks for the year's love. Oh my God, thanks for the year. Love your content. Hope the upcoming year will be even bigger. Thank you so much, Zach. I really appreciate the kindness, dude. Thank you for being here for it, man. And Swiss becoming a member of the channel as well. Thank you for that as well, dude. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the emotes you can use in chat as well as my videos, comment sections. You're amazing. Thank you. What do you guys think? Do we kill him or do we let him live? Do we kill him or let him live? Why don't you level up Mind? Because Mind is only useful if you're using your mana nonstop, your FP. No mercy, end him, kill him. You guys are savages. Look at you. Oh my God. You're all saying kill him. Kill him. Vanquish. No mercy. Okay. All right.
Then you are right. A defiler of the gods, and murderer of mine. How could this? Forgive me.
You guys. No mercy, huh? No mercy. What's the sub status? We broke 30K, Nimrod. We did it. We're almost at 30,050, actually. Getting pretty close. Pretty close, dude. Wow. Wow. I'm somewhat out of breath, man. I was talking a lot there. Between the video and then the huge wave of generosity from everyone. Thank you guys so much. Control Freak, thank you for the €10. Happy New Year, Josh and chat. Same to you, Control Freak. Let's make 2023 so much better than 2022. 100K subs for Josh. 100K subs is one hell of a goal. That'd be one hell of a year. But hey, that's completely possible. Listen, like, if we can achieve this type of thing from basically what was a very much so young and new channel to making content, if we can make it happen for this to 30K from 3,000 in a single year, and if you guys are down, we can make we can get another 70,000 within the next year too. All that needs to happen is just come by my streams and watch my videos for everything that I put out. Whether it's Elden Ring or Wo Long Fallen Dynasty or what other game I happen to be uploading videos on and just making streams for. Whatever any of it is, as long as you guys come by, hang out, leave likes, and just kind of support what I do, it's completely doable. Completely realistic. I'm not even sure why I'm killing these guys. I don't have to. I've already cleared a lot of this out. Let's go down here. Let's go fight Moog. Let's go fight Moog. You guys down? Mooging hours? We can also get the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, which will help us out too. Am I going to play Breath of the Wild 2 in May? Yes. What's up, Matt? How you doing? Why did I go around this way? Why did I take the long way? I want to see photos of the silver plaque on your wall. That's something, man. Excited for Wo Long? So am I. That game, I love the demo for it. I'm looking forward to it, dude. Played Dark Souls 3? Yeah, I have a playthrough on my channel. It's a good game. I have played all of From Software's games, including their older ones. Can never remember if there's items back there. Hey, a rune arc. Never mind, a golden rune 1. Rune arcs glow purple. Gotta remember that. Gonna make an Antspur rapier build? I have no plans for that, no. Ouch. All right. You got a statue of Yorm the Giant? Really? That's pretty cool, man. Shit, that's awesome. Getting ready to play Bloodborne? Nice. What's up, Cold Halo? Happy New Year to you as well. Some more preserving boluses. All right, there's no reason for me to go up that path there. That's towards, what's his name? Dung Eater's jail cell. I have no need for that direction, so let's continue on this way. Don't want to drop down the first one. I do want to drop down the second one, though, because we do get a stone sword key out of the deal, so let's do that. Wait, nope. I did the wrong one. Shit, man. Okay, there's actually a Royal Revenant here, so let's just take care of that business real fast. Oh. God, I hate those things. Man, I love these curved swords, though. I am loving these curved swords. Hey, Donna, what's up? Tips for a new streamer? Never sacrifice what you enjoy doing, ever. Play the games that you enjoy, make the type of content that you enjoy. It's better to do what you enjoy and not grow your channel than to grow a channel doing something you don't enjoy. Where the hell is the way out here? I can never remember this, dude. I get stuck in this room every time. It's weird. There it is. Where the hell is this damn tunnel? Hey, Josh Meadows, they give a $2 super chat. Congrats on hitting 30K subs. You deserve it. Thank you so much, Josh. Thank you so much, man. You're great. Thank you for that. All right, I need to go drop down the first one. It's the first one that has the stone sword key. Get out of the way. Thank you very much, Josh. When we get a Metal Gear Solid series playthrough, I'm actually not big on those games. I don't think I ever will. I just the only one that I enjoy is Snake Eater. I don't enjoy the rest of the games. I've never been big on them. It's not like a recent thing. It's been a lifelong thing. I see why people do enjoy them, but I just really don't. I can get the talisman by the sniper shrimp. If you're talking about getting the Moog's shackle, yes. I will be getting that specifically so we can show off how it works in my video. You cannot beat Renala. I have a video on my channel featuring how to defeat Renala. I recommend you go check that out. I talk about all the best moments to attack, what to avoid, all that. Thank you, Brendan. Man, that attack barely hit me and it did a ton of damage. Ooh. Oh, I got lucky. You're looking a little stuck there, friend. Ah, this tunnel is too tight. The camera. I'm doing all right, Qasim. How are you, man? Do you have a Discord? Yes. Exclamation mark Discord will give you a link directly to it. These guys have a lot of health, huh? Will I use seppuku when I get it? Possibly. I've actually never used it before, so I just might for the sake of doing something I've not done yet. Just for the sake of doing something a little bit different than what I do. You know? I upgraded my swords recently. My right hand one, yes. My left hand one, no. I don't have enough to upgrade the one on my left hand yet, and I will not be getting enough stones until after we get to the mountaintops. All right, give this guy the Sparta treatment. Goodbye. A Grace Mimic. Guys, thank you for 600 likes on the stream today. What am I doing, Moog? We're working our way towards him right now. I'm going to be grabbing the shackle, and then we'll fight him. I'm not going to make a video on this version, as this version is a little bit weaker than the one in the Blood Palace. But I'll make a video on the Blood Palace one. The big thing about the one here is it's basically phase 1 Moog for the Blood Palace, so. I figure if you can defeat the one at the Blood Palace, you can defeat the one here. The only difference is the one here doesn't have any like effect resist, or has all resistances across the board. It does not bleed, can't frostbite it, stuff like that. Or maybe frostbite's the thing, I can't remember. But either way, the one over at the Blood Palace is much stronger. Happy New Year as well, Offkinson. Hello, friend. I just crushed every dream that man ever had. Hey, Happy New Year to you as well, Blood and Bones. Thank you, Logan. I appreciate it. I told you Mal is my only sword. I have a +10. I mean, so y'all think I'm talking about a boss he made a vid on, he has a knots? I'm not sure what you mean, man. Sorry I missed that part of this conversation. Man, that's just a bad habit that I have. I know not everyone is a man. I know that everyone identifies as their own thing. You know, whatever it is that you may identify, I do not mean any offense. You just have to remember that I'm talking to a bunch of people that have, you know, just names. I don't see you. I don't hear you. You know, nothing like that. So it's just very strictly just a text format. So never take offense to anything as far as that goes, is what I say, because I don't mean any offense. If I say man, it's just a part of my typical language, nothing more. Real and true? True. Happy New Year to you as well, Docile. Thank you for the kindness. Oh! Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go down this way since we're right here. This is okay, though, because we can grab the Lord of Blood's exaltation while we're down here. Oh! Oh, God, again? Listen, man. You gonna keep doing that? You are. Toxic. Wow, you have a lot of armor and a lot of health. All right, before we do this, let's grab this site of grace, and then we're gonna go open up the top side. What's up, Devanus? How you doing, man? Happy New Year. Okay. Open up, open up, open up. Watching you makes me aware of how much stuff I missed in Elden Ring. Happy New Year and greetings from Sweden. Hey, most critical. Happy New Year to you as well. Ooh, that backswing. Okay. Ah. Damn, man. I don't have much room here. Do I know Blender? I know of Blender, but I've never used it. What's up, Orca? How you doing? All right, now that we have that, we can go down here to Lanedale Catacombs. Logan, relax. What's the issue, man? What's the issue? You just said something that I am not following. I didn't see anyone else saying anything to you about anything about what you're talking about. Let me scroll up and let me see if I can find this. No need to get crazy. Everything's cool. Take it easy, man. Ask your question and I'll try to answer it. What is it that you need help with? There's no reason for that type of language or aggression in chat. Chill. What's the best weapon in your opinion? So it depends on your builds. It depends on what you're going for. A lot of weapons in this game are completely feasible to beat the entire game with. Like, you can beat it with a simple straight sword if you want to. There's no reason to really go with what people tell you to use, because there's just a lot of options that you can, you know, bring to life on your own. So the best weapon is the one that you have the most fun with. I know that sounds cheesy. I know that's corny, but that's realistic. The reality is that you can beat the game with anything. There's no reason to think that you have to use something very specific. Now, my personal favorite weapons are Mariah's Executioner Sword and Godslayer Greatsword. But that doesn't mean they're the universal best by any means. Those are just the ones that I enjoy using, right? Okay, that still hit me. I'm sad. Oh. I have a really hard time trying to find right moments to parry this axe. Yeah, too early. I've always struggled with the axe variant of those guys much more so than the sword variant. I don't know why. Hey, thank you, Satharoth. Hope you're doing great. Also, Paul, hope you're doing well, man. It's good to see you here. I hope you've been good, dude. Happy New Year to you as well. Start over. Hey man, how you doing? Okay, how did that sword attack completely miss me? Okay, now I'm just doing very bad. I'm just... Yeah. Nice, Rodali. Thank you for joining me. "24th playthrough, do you sometimes dream in pixels about Elden Ring?" I have to admit that, yes, sometimes my dreams are very Elden Ring related. Yes. Very true. The blender free? I believe so. What's up, French? Ah, damn it. My man just gave me the Space Jam treatment. Ah. Ah. I didn't think he was going to do the charge one there. My mistake. My mistake. My bad. Oh, I almost had it that time. I'm just bad at fighting these guys. I can parry their hands on the regular if I can actually read the attack properly, but yeah. The sword is easier than the axe for sure. These guys are still tough for me. Anyways, Logan, if you're still here, man, I'm still awaiting your question. I've not seen anything in chat from you for a while, aside from the last hyper-aggressive thing that you sent. But either way, guys, like, if I don't see something you say for the first time, there's no reason to get overly aggressive about it. There's no reason to feel like I'm ignoring you, nothing like that. You just have to keep in mind there's a lot of people saying things in chat all the time. So if I miss something, it's not intentional. It's just the nature of a chat room on the internet. Sometimes your chat just gets missed. If you feel like someone didn't see it the first time, you're more than welcome to repeat it. That's okay. I do go out of my way to try to make sure I can respond to everyone as humanly possible. But I am just one simple guy. That's the reality of it. I am one man, one person, trying to play a tough game such as Elden Ring while talking to people from all over the world with different topics all at the same time. It's not easy, man. I'm trying my best. Hey, Anastasius, Happy New Year to you as well. There's only 800 to 1,000 people in here. Come on, keep up. Yeah, right? Don't get me wrong, I feel bad when I miss something, but I am human, you know? Had trouble with Radagon? Okay, so I guess advice for Radagon then, if you're still here, Logan. My advice for Radagon is to be patient and delay your rolls until the last second. If you are parrying, make sure that you time those parries properly as well. The big thing about Radagon that he has going on a lot of the time is the extremely delayed attacks that he has. And he keeps, you know, he has some pretty crazy combos where he just chains his hammer together with the holy lightning and stuff like that. You just really have to pace yourself. You have to be patient. You can only go so far as describing the attacks. He does a lot of spinning. He'll do a lot of swinging and thrusting. And your best bet is just be very patient. Keep trying. Don't be ashamed of dying about it. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Radagon can be tough. You just got to be careful and take your time. But also, if you're using Malekith's Black Blade, like you said earlier, you have to keep in mind that Malekith's Black Blade does a lot of holy damage. And Radagon and Elden Beast both are very resistant to holy damage. So keep that in mind too. damn it. The Reduvia. The Reduvia got me. Hey, subscriber, Happy New Year to you as well. You are not human, you are aimbot. RTS, thank you for the 30 shekels. 30 shekels there, dude. I appreciate it. What a great gameplay stream. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, come on, man. I should have had that. Bro, let me live. Oh my staggers. Okay. All right. God, dude, that fight is always a mess. All right, Lord of Blood is Exaltation. We're going to throw on because it helps us out. Blood loss in vicinity increases attack power. I do believe it's 20% extra damage for 20 seconds every time we make someone bleed or when someone makes us bleed. So that's pretty good. Thank you again, RTs, for the 30 shekels, dude. I really appreciate it. Kai, Happy New Year to you as well, man. And thank you for the kind words on 30K. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Okay, we did that. Now we need to go the other way towards Moog. Let me go here. I don't understand how you did with the previous armor. You didn't take so much damage, whereas it was light armor. How is it possible? In this area, in the underground area right here, Raphael, there's a lot of extra elemental stuff going on. You have to remember that physical armor is not going to block bleed, nor is it going to block death type damage, stuff like that. Physical, damage negation is specifically for physical. So while my, my armor is heavier, it's still mostly physical damage resistance. Oh, that was a weird camera lock. Not sure why I did that automatically. Oh. So my first Elden Ring playthrough, waiting for the whole game to download. Right on, man. That's very cool. Hope you have a good time with it. Oh, you lived? All right, let's make our way downtown here. Happy New Year to you as well, Tia. Thank you for being here for the streams. I appreciate it. Stratos, the weapon in my right hand is Scavenger's Curved Sword. Or Curved Blade. No, it's Curved Sword. Scavenger's Curved Sword. just finished my first playthrough. I used Moonveil and Rivers of Blood for endgame bosses. Feels kind of like cheating though. What do you think? No. Those are tools in the game that are specifically designed for you to use. There's no cheating involved. You're just using what the game is giving you to use. Nothing wrong with that. However, if you are unsatisfied with that, do another playthrough, but use different weaponry. If you feel like, you know, you feel like it's a little off, you want to do something a little bit different, nothing wrong with that at all. But they are very intended for you as a player to utilize if you want to use them. I've never had so much stamina in my life, dude. I'm not sure what ending I'm going to go for yet. I have no idea. Are you more dex than strength? Yes. I'm curious because I have 60 vigor and 45 strength and 39 dexterity. I was thinking rebirthing. Thoughts? I would say focus on strength or dexterity. Focusing on one or the other will allow you to really specialize in using one specific class of weaponry. So I would say get the bare minimum stats for whatever weapon that you want to use, and then really pump up the main stat that you want to use. If you focus on one more than the other, it allows you to be that much more powerful. All right, guys, before we fight Mohg, I'm going to take a quick break. I have to pee, so I'm going to do that really fast, okay? Thank you all for leaving likes on the video. We're almost at 700, which is amazing. Thank you all for being here today. Happy New Year, dudes. I'll see you in just a moment. Okay. We're back. Guys, we're getting wild. I'm gonna have myself an Arizona green tea. Listen. Delicious. Ah, so good. That first sip, though. Yes. Someone must extinguish Josh's flame. Who better than Mohg the Blood Omen? Alright, we're going to fight Mohg here, guys. I won't be recording a video for this one specifically, as the other version of Mohg is much stronger, so I'll be recording a video for that then at that time, okay? Is it a cold green tea? Yes. Fachernos, thank you for the 10 euros. Found your channel earlier this week and I want to thank you for encouraging me to continue with Elden Ring. Turns out what I needed was to stick with a weapon. Who would have thunk? Congrats on 30k. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the generosity, the 10 euros, and thank you for the kind words. Yeah, generally speaking, when you really get to know a singular weapon or even a class of weapon, you're able to really have a good flow with it. You understand the ins and outs of it, so you become that much better. Very cool, man. I'm glad that helps you out. That's great. What's up, Icky Yukai? Drinking something called Butterfly Pea Lemonade. Butterfly Pea Lemonade, as in PEA, from a shop at the mall. That's cool. Arizona watermelon's pretty good as well, yeah. All right, so the big thing with Moog, guys, is to avoid the blood. When he throws out the horizontal stuff at you, you back off. When you see that, you back off. When he swings the weapon, you back off. You roll forward through that, dodge the slam, counterattack. Watch the counterattacks here. The poke, run to the other side of him, wait for the uplift, attack him, watch for the blood flame claw, you back off, dodge the swings, jump attack. Dodge the swing, dodge the stab, jump attack. I failed to dodge. I failed you. I'm sorry. Roll through that, jump attack. Get out of the blood rain. Very good. Whoosh. Whoosh. Jump attack. Here, have this one. Oh, I missed. Dodge. Swing. Dodge. Dodge. Get out of the way. Jump attack. Dodge. Dodge. Get out of the way. Jump attack. Dodge. Dodge. Jump attack. Get that critical hit, baby. Give him a bloody slash. Why not? Dodge the blood flame. I failed you. I'm sorry. Let's heal up. Very good. Stay out of the blood rain. Dodge. Dodge. Swing once. Get out of the blood rain. Dodge. Dodge. Swing once. Dodge. Oh, I dodged early. I failed you. I'm sorry. Roll out of that. Roll out of that. Swing once. Why not? It's free. Dodge. Dodge. Run out of the way. Swing your swords. Back out of the rain. Dodge forward through that the horizontal attack. We dodge. We dodge. I dodged early. I hate life. We're healing. Dodge. Dodge. Swing once. Get out of the blood rain. We dodge. We dodge. We swing once. Back off the claw. Dodge the slam. Attack a couple times. I got a little bit slowed down there. I need to heal up. Be aware that he has extremely long range with the trident. Roll forward through that. Swing once. Dodge the blood flame claw. Dodge the stab. Counterattack. We dodge. We dodge. We run attack. We dodge the blood flame. We dodge the swing. We jump attack. Dodge the swing. Dodge the swing. Another swing. Jump attack. Dodge the stab. Jump attack. Dodge that. Dodge that. I got greedy. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. We dodge. We dodge again. Look. Look at that dodge. We got greedy. It's fine, but we didn't get hits. We run attack him. Dodge the blood flame. Never mind. I failed you. I'm so sorry. Get out of the blood rain. Just bloody slash him to finish off the fight. We move on with our lives. Very good. Well, you know what we could do? We just got that. We might be able to make this work in the meantime. Let's throw that on. No, never mind. What am I thinking? Never mind. Ignore me. That makes it 118. This is 105. Okay. So I was thinking that I forgot we put on Lord of Blood's Exaltation. That adds extra damage for us. Let me just throw this on anyway, because the other talisman's not seeing much use anyhow. It's fine. Everything's good. This should be the final level we need to get it to 47 to be able to light roll with all this gear on. Do we light roll? We don't light roll yet. Not yet. We're very close. Damn it, we're so close, dude. Okay, anyways, after that fight, hit the altar. The altar will go down. You go down this way. You can see here that it's going to be sealed. You have to defeat Morgott before you go down there. But when you do go down there, you can find your way to the 3 fingers. That's a thing, too. What cave is Lord of Blood's exaltation is? The Lanedale Catacombs. It's the one I just did a few moments ago. Right here. Anyways, now that he's defeated, it's time to go fight Morgott. RTS, thank you for the 30 shekels. May chaos take the world. May chaos take the world. I agree, dude. I agree. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for the 30 shekels. Happy New Year to you as well, Timo. Let's go this way first. I'm not sure what ending I'm going to do yet. I am uncertain. Also, Kelly Gutowski. I'm sorry I missed this until just now. Thank you for the 5 pounds. I really appreciate it. No message, just the generosity. Kelly, thank you very much. I hope you're still here. I didn't intend to miss that. Please accept my apologies. Thank you very, very much for the kindness. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Cartutus. Happy New Year to you as well. I didn't actually get to pull off a parry there, but it's fine. It's fine. Thank you again, Kelly. I really appreciate it. Jacob, thank you for the 10 Canadian. Thanks for the content. Fun to watch. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy my content, dude. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the kindness, the generosity. I appreciate that a bunch, too. Thank you. What's your favorite cosplay to play Elden Ring as? Mine is Zeus. Throwing lightning and wielding a holy sword with no shirt is the best. The only cosplay playthrough I've ever done is as Sir Gideon Ofnir. That's the only thing I've ever done as far as cosplay style playthroughs go. You can see here that you can spawn Melina for this fight. That is a thing. There's Morgott at the top of the stairs. I'm trying to pull off the old speedrun tactic here. Nope, I can't do it. Okay. All right, we do need to make a video for this, so let's go hit the round table hold first. Table of Lost Grace. See if I can level up my left-hand sword at all. It has been some time since I've tried, so let's try and see what kind of levels we can get on this. RTS. Is it RTS or RTs? Either way. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, Smithing Stone 5s. I don't have any. I need 2 more. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you very much for becoming a member. I appreciate it, dude. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. I know people are asking questions like crazy. Let me see. Happy New Year to you as well, Jeremy. What do you consider the strongest playstyle for PvE? Dex Faith, Dex Intelligence, Dex Arcane, or Strength Faith, etc.? And what's your preference? So the most dominating playthrough I've ever had, like as far as just like destroying enemies go, would be my flail only playthrough and my whips only playthrough. I am pretty certain at this point that using strike-based weaponry is just, if you know the timing of your attacks and everything, they just do such incredible damage, as well as they break poise like crazy to allow you to land a lot of extra damage on top of it. So those were my 2 playthroughs where I just really dominated everything in a very astute way. Like Artishock? Okay, I'll call you Artishock. Thank you for becoming a member, dude. So it's not so much about the attributes, but more about the tools that you're using in that regard. But again, you can complete the game doing anything. So like people literally beat the game at level 1. So, I mean, you can do anything. I'm sure that Rivers of Blood is still up there as one of the most effective ways to do things, you know? So that's still a thing, but yeah. Okay, someone asked something about how to find armor sets. How to select proper... Okay, this is Raphael. How to select properly an armor, because very light armors like the red one you have previously with a big hat doesn't seem to have good stats for protection. What's the point, though? When you have less weight, Raphael, when you're losing very lightweight sets like that, it allows you to not have as much weight on your back. So if you build up some endurance, you can do what's called light rolling. If you can light roll, then that allows you to, you know, dodge attacks in a better way. But also, a lot of the reason why people choose the armor sets that they do is just a matter of style, aesthetic, if you will. A lot of people just like to have certain stylizations to their character. That's a very important part of the game for a lot of people. Did I hit 30K? We did! We did indeed. How much of the lore are you familiar with? A fair bit. Is it ever explained why Malenia doesn't track down Mikola with Moog? Like, I'm trying to figure out how Moog got away with stealing Mikola. So, the reason why Mikola is even in that area at the tree is Mikola actually was growing that Erd tree with his own power. He was trying to somewhat break his curse of being forever a child by basically fusing himself with a Halig tree, or yeah, an Erd tree that he, you know, that's called the Halig tree. So it's a matter of a couple of different things. The first one is Malenia might have thought that he actually fused with the tree and was waiting for him to say something. Think about it like this: Malenia was the sword in their relationship, whereas Mikola was the brains, right? Malenia is a great warrior, but she's not known for intelligence or magic or anything like that. She's just known as being an incredibly good swordsman. Or swordswoman, swordstress. So, Mikola is the brains in that relationship, and so it could be that Malenia just never thought that he was taken, right? Because there's nothing that alludes to her knowing that he was taken, as far as I know. And the other part of it could be she does know, but doesn't have the strength to do anything about it, or she feels like she didn't have it in her to go track him down because she had no leads, right? No, I'm not calling Malenia a dummy. She's a demigod after all. It's just, it more boils down to that she may not have known any leads of where he was to begin with, because there's nothing that I remember that actually shows where Mikola is until you find him at the Blood Palace. I don't think there's a single thing in the game that alludes to it aside from like a couple images that you see at the very beginning of the game during the opening cutscene. So I feel like it's one of those two things. She either does not know that he's there, or she thinks that he fused with the tree and was waiting for some form of communication from him. What's up, 8-Ball? Right on, Kelly. Sounds great. Thank you for being here. What's up, good kid? Thank you for the $10 super chat. This streams have been making my playthrough so much more enjoyable. Grinding at this out on Steam Deck has been incredibly fun. Ooh, on a Steam Deck. That sounds good. Cheers to the new year, my guy. Happy New Year to you as well, good kid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Huzzah. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, Chandler. I appreciate that. Thank you for joining us. Right on, Jeremy. No problem, dude. If I were to power stance flails, which ones would you recommend? You can go the strength and intelligence build where you have the two magic ones, family heads, as well as the one from Astel called Bastard Stars. Or you can go pure strength and use the Knight Rider flail. I think it's strength, the Knight Rider flail is, alongside a basic flail. They both build up bleed quite a bit, and so they just kind of bully things with that. Hey, right on, Milan. Thank you for joining us. Thanks, Ben. Thanks, old boy. All right, guys, we got to record a video, this time for Morgott. Are you ready? What weapon am I using? In my left hand is a Shamshur. My right hand is Scavenger's Curved Sword. All right, let's record this video. Oh, wait, hold on. One more question. Hey, I'm new and got Elden Ring a couple days ago and beat the boss you're about to beat right now. And upgrades like stamina, mana, and HP are very expensive. Do I have to max them? No, you just level up what you want to level up, Victor. I would recommend focusing on your hit points the most. Leveling up the vigor stat is the most important, but it depends on what your build is. The beauty of this game is it allows you to customize your own build in a way that works for you, right? So I would say don't worry about like maxing them out. Just make sure you're building in a way that you're comfortable with playing. All right, let's do this thing. Why is the quality of video so low? It's not. Hit the little gear on the bottom right side and turn up the quality. I'm streaming at 1440p 60 FPS, and I have it live on my own monitor right now, and it looks gorgeous. All right, let's do this. Let's do this thing. Hey everyone, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're going in on Morgott. If you thought Margit was hard, welcome to Morgott, the true version of himself. Margit is indeed Morgott, and he was only toying with you before. This time he's in his full self, and he is insanely powerful. He doesn't have a whole lot of health, so you can, make the most of the right moments to attack him, and we're going to be talking about those right moments in this video. And of course, you can summon Melina right here, and whatever your own personal preference of Ash summon is possible as well. You can just see right here this gold summon sign. That is Melina, so keep that in mind. You can use her too, but I'll be doing this completely without that. We are going to watch this cutscene, as it is a very cool cutscene, and we're going to discuss some of these things to expect. So Morgott does have two phases. When you get him down to about 50% health, you're going to see the entire arena change a little bit. You're going to see a little bit of it's going to be like a brownish yellow liquid stuff going everywhere. Essentially, that's Morgott's curse. When you beat him up a bunch, his curse starts to leave him, but unfortunately, his curse is also his strength. So you need to watch out for a lot of special attacks in that moment, which we'll be talking about when we get there. Morgott has an insane amount of mobility, so that's the first thing you need to be aware about. If you thought that Margit was fast, then this guy's about to blow your mind because he's all over the place, okay? You're going to see that his staff is actually a sword, and he's going to break it out in this cutscene. And this sword can do very, very powerful things, including making you bleed. And he does have a lot of his faith-based incantation weaponry, the hammer, the daggers. He's got this time as well a spear with several moves to it. And, he's got his sword, and he's got some incredibly crazy combos that he can chain together non-stop. So you need to be very, very careful about how you go about this. You need to avoid these attacks with every little bit of your being because you can get 100 to 0'd extremely fast. The big thing about this attack, the big thing about these attacks rather, is just like Margit earlier on in the game, he has a lot of delayed attacks, and so you need to be very careful about this. I will show the best moments to attack him and the best moments to avoid attacking him. All right, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Here's the spear. When he is charging up the spear throw, you can run at him and land a quick attack there. If you're a little bit faster than me, you won't get hit by it. And then you want to back off immediately after. When he goes to charge that spear throw, it is one of the best moments to attack him, specifically in phase 1. There's the very well-known hammer attack. When he charges at you like that, you can land another quick attack and then time your dodge to get out of there properly. Unfortunately, I mistimed it. But that is a good moment to do things as well. We get in, we attack him, we dodge this, let's hit another attack, let's back up. You can see that those two attacks allow you a pretty good window of opportunity to hit him. When you do lower his health to about, down about a sixth or so, you're going to see he's going to start raining swords here. You just want to make sure that you're out of the way of that. When he does that spear charge, I like to dodge to the left as that's the best area to dodge to for me, but a lot of time it'll still hit me. You're going to see that even though I have a lot of experience with this fight, I still get hit by things constantly. Hit that. We back up. Here's the spear attack again. I completely missed the dodge. Let's get out of the way of this. Dodge the hammer. I mean, you already know that attack if you fought Margit. You already know that one. Here's the spear. Oh, I failed my roll. Terrible. What you want to do is just roll out of the way of it and then just hit him once and back off like we did earlier. There's the hammer attack. I do not recommend rolling in on him after the hammer. You can see that he doesn't have a lot of health, so we're still doing very well, but a lot of his attacks just do so much damage despite my armor. You can attack him on that one, and oh my god, he's so zoomy. Basically, any move that he has where he like starts to run at you and then goes to like dodge away, if you dodge in the same direction that he does, you'll find that you can actually land a quick hit and back off. Like right there, if I was closer, I'd be able to hit him and then roll out like I did before earlier too. All right, we roll this, we hit him. All right, now he's going phase 2. You can hit him a few times and then back off, as there is going to be a curse explosion. And now his sword is glowing with curse. Now his weapon is going to start applying a lot of bleed, so you need to be very careful here. As well as it's going to cause, every time he hits the ground specifically, it's going to cause a bit of a curse explosion as well. You'll see here, there's the curse explosion on the left. And then he has this attack. This is just like the attack that he has earlier in the game, but this time infused with blood flame, which is kind of nuts. Be very careful about getting hit by that, as it can do massive damage. He does have another attack where his sword will glow red and he'll try to stab you as well. Be very careful about not getting hit by that one, as it's basically a command grab where he stabs you, does a bunch of bleed, and then throws you. I'm going to see if I can get him to do it. Okay, very good. Very good pace on that attack. There's more of the curse explosions. Hit him with this. Oh, I missed. Roll towards him. I missed again. He's just out of range. You can see that he has just so much fluidity to his movement. If you did not know via the lore, he actually defeated Radahn in single combat, so that's something to consider about this fight too. So just imagine that. He's able to defeat Radahn. He's going to be hard for the player to defeat as well. Ah, that combo almost always gets me. Let's heal up. I didn't like the positioning there, so I just backed off. Let's roll with him, land an attack, back up. There's the stab. Very good. After that stab, you can find a good window of opportunity to land a quick hits as well, so that's a thing too. The big thing, just like with a lot of other big fights in this game, is to not get greedy. I know it's very hard to not get greedy, but if you can avoid it, you can actually do a lot of damage very slowly while keeping healthy. And that's the main thing. It's just a matter of outlasting his health bar. Another thing to keep in mind is you can parry Morgott, but I generally say it's not worth it. Oh, I rolled early. There's the stab. You can see that it hits you, does some bleed, and he throws you, does a ton of damage. Try to avoid getting hit by that as much as possible. Almost out of health here. Almost out of juice. All right, wasn't in a very good position to land an attack there, so we're just going to roll with him on this side. Land a quick hit, never mind. No! You see how hard that is to dodge? It's just so delayed. That's the big thing about Morgott as well as Margit earlier in the game. He just has a lot of delayed attacks that are very hard to counteract. Oh my god. Look at these delayed attacks, dude. Oh, I'm gonna eat a spear. I'm gonna eat a spear. No. All right, we gotta try to finish this fight before he finishes us. Gotta play very carefully, very patient, very precise. Very good. This is gonna be close. Stay away from the curse. We could have hit him there, but I didn't want to get greedy. There it is. It's all about the timing of the attacks at the right moment. And I'm pretty sure we did see his entire moveset, aside from the idea where he can chain a bunch of his attacks together. That's something we didn't see a whole lot of. It is very possible. There's a bunch of videos out there already where Morgott will chain a lot of his attacks into one really long combo. I've had it happen to me where he literally does not stop swinging his weapons for minutes at a time. He just keeps going and going and going. No exaggeration. He will just, like, he has all the stamina in the world and will not stop. So you have to be very careful in this fight. I know this is not a great representation as far as skill goes, but that's not the idea here. I wanted to show off his moveset and the best moments to attack him in between his moves. And there it is. The Remembrance of the Omen King as well. Very cool fight. One of my personal favorite in the entire game. Now I'm out of here for now, guys. I hope this video does help you. I know it wasn't very clean, but it did get the point across. Anyways, thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Okay, that was a bit of a messy fight, guys, but it's fine. That fight, can I just say, guys, that fight is damn cool, okay? That fight is damn cool. Yeah, his hang time is nuts. Katie Louise, thank you for the £5. Happy New Year from me from the UK, but hope you have an excellent 2023, Josh. Hey, you too, Katie. Thank you for the £5. Thank you for the kindness. Anthony, thank you for the $5 as well. I think Moog took him while she was fighting Radahn. It said after the fight, she was unconscious and carried back to the Hayleague tree. Yes. So when it comes down to it, she has no idea where he is or if he is even actually truly missing, because his entire purpose was to fuse with that Erd tree that he's growing. So essentially, there's no real good answer there. And the way From Software games work is it's kind of left to us as players to just kind of surmise these possibilities and just kind of make our own headcanon out of that. That's just how a lot of From Software games work. So there really is no one singular answer as to why she didn't chase down Moog. She may not know how to get to him. She may not know where he is. She may not know that he's even missing, so on and so forth. There's just a lot of possibilities there. Happy New Year to you as well, Ween Mist.
Hello again.
What's the lore behind Morgott defeating Radahn? Radahn and his Red Mane army tried to invade Leyndell,
You were unable to
and he was doing a great job. He was doing a fantastic job. He was kicking everyone's asses until the very last resort. Morgott, the Fell Omen, was living in the subterranean shunning grounds, and he knew the fight was happening, but he did not want to let Radahn win, so he crawled his ass out of the sewers and beat him in single combat, and sent him packing all the way back to Caelid.
Is to pass the thorn my purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide. Shall I turn you? Let my share them with me.
Okay.
Your thought.
Can we light roll now? Still no light rolling. Wait, hold on. Why am I... Oh, you know what? I think it's because this stuff is a little bit heavier than what I was using before. Okay, I'm going to see if I can get another level up real fast. Need 6,000. Light load. Oh, we light roll now. Look how much extra speed we get to that. Oh my god. We are light rolling with the Raging Wolf armor sets. Oh my goodness. We are so fast. We got the speed. I'm the dancer now. Yes. Slack pull. Thank you for the 690. Nice, dude. Nice. Thank you very much for the kindness, dude. Thank you for the generosity. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. We got the zoomies, yeah. Now this is a very this is a very weird build, right? But it's fine. I guess from here, let me look at my stats. I guess from here we can start putting some arcane on, so we can make things bleed a little more often. I guess that's the way, right? Hey, happy New Year to you as well, TB303. Slack pull, thank you again for the 690, dude. You think light roll is a huge difference from medium? It is, yeah. I do believe that there's a couple extra frames to it, but also it's just smoother, faster. Michael Keaton. Oh my God, is that the Michael Keaton? Thank you for becoming a member of the channel, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. What is arcane useful for other than bleed? It ups your discovery, your discoverability, or yeah, your discovery stat, your luck stat, which makes it so you can find more things from enemies. If you're trying to farm things like rune arcs or armor sets from certain enemies because you want their armor or their weapons or shields or whatever, discovery helps you out with that too. Also, I do believe it affects poison buildup too, right? I think. Thank you, Michael Keaton. Smoother, better, faster, stronger. Yes. Can you make a full discovery build in Elden Ring? Yeah, you can focus on like solely arcane and, you know, really use weapons that go along with it. Now, granted that you won't do a whole lot of physical damage with it, but you know, there is choices out there. There are choices rather out there for you as far as that type of weaponry goes. Man. Happy New Year, Potes. Thanks for joining me, all the way from Spain. That didn't parry. Sucks. No, I missed. All right, GG. No. Terrence Healy, that you're becoming a member of the channel as well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes you can use in chat as well as my videos comment sections. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's my goal for 2023? You know, I don't know. I feel like 100K subscribers on my YouTube channel is a bit unrealistic, but I kind of want to try for it all the same. Are you guys down to join me on a mass adventure to 100K subscribers across many different video games played on my channel? There's a lot of new games coming out this year, and if I can get the support from everyone here on these future games, we can make a big push for it. It's possible. It's just requires a big rally of everyone here, everyone involved. Will I do Fire Giant today? No, likely not today. There's a lot of bosses that we'll be covering before then. So if you guys are down for all sorts of single player video games, if you're down for, you know, growing our community across all these different video games, then it could be possible. Do I have a Steam Deck? No. Do you snack or drink while gaming? No. Nope. I mean, I'll drink like green tea and water. Sometimes coffee. But as far as like drinking goes, if you're just saying it how I think you are, then no. Thanks, Nanya. I plan on doing that for a lot of future games as well. Like, I know a lot of people are going to struggle with bosses in Woe Long Fallen Dynasty, so I'll make boss guides for that game too. Throw the Doug game in for fun. Oop. Here, have this. Camera went a little crazy on that one, but we got him. What about Sekiro? No, I'm not really a big Sekiro guy. It's a fun game, but the fact that it just, you know, doesn't offer any replayability because of lack of variety, it just doesn't interest me. Oh. That's definitely a one and done type of game. Hey, thank you, Sebastian. Happy New Year to you as well. Ace, this is my 24th playthrough. Do you like Skyrim? Yeah. Yeah. I played through that a bunch of times too. Played through it as all sorts of different things. All the different, you know, races and all the different types of weaponry and magics, all that stuff. Artist Shock, thank you for the 15 shekels. Did you fight Vike in Everjail in this run? Not yet. I've not been to the mountaintops just yet. We're headed that way now, though. Thank you for the 15 shekels, dude. His lore is, it's cool, but also sad, right? Cool, but also sad. My God. Why is it all black? This is just a, it's like a fever dream type of boss fight. It's meant to be all black here. Hey Armand, Happy New Year to you as well, dude. Verdix, thank you for the 20 Danish. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, my dude. Thank you so much, Verdix, for the 20 Danish. And Devanus with the £1.79. What do you think of Final Fantasy games? Are they worth it? I will be honest, I used to enjoy them a lot when I was a little bit younger, but the last few that have come out, ever since 13 on, I've not enjoyed them at all. I'm looking forward to 16. I will be trying 16 out, but I don't have a whole lot of faith behind it right now. I've just not enjoyed the most recent ones whatsoever. So I'm hoping this next one changes that. Thank you for the generosity, guys. I appreciate it. Interesting to get Omen Killer Rolo Spirit Summon there? Yeah, right? We get the Omen Killer Spirit Summon from 2 Omens. Interesting. Is there a shield that can block magic? Every shield has its own individual scaling as far as resistances go. I don't know if there's one that blocks all magic, but there is one thing called Karian Retaliation that can parry magic. What that means is when you parry it, it gives you a few of the phalanx swords around you, which allows you to basically send those back to the enemy. As well as there's the Erdtree Great Shield, which you can parry with that as well, and it turns it into a Holy Blast and sends it back to the enemy too. I don't know if there's a single shield that can block 100% of magic damage. I have my doubts about that. I'm sure there's some that can block like a good 80% of it, but all of it, I don't think so. Enjoy playing Final Fantasy 12. I go take a nap while fighting a boss. Yeah, that's like Final Fantasy 12 is my personal favorite, but it does have those command things that you can get that allow you to just kind of automatically fight. It's like an earlier version of like some mobile games where it's like, you know, like AFK Arena type thing. Dragon Age also has some stuff like that. I've never used them, but they do have it. All right, let's go down. In here is the Sacred Blade, the Sacred Dagger. Blade of Calling. That's Melena's weapon right there. Basically has the same moveset as the Black Knife, but it does, you know, holy damage instead of Rune of Death damage, which are both considered faith, but still all the same. Like Psychosphere, Happy New Year to you as well, dude. Oh. I don't actually know what time it is in game. I don't know if this this guy's gonna be out here. I don't think he is. He should be right here. It's okay. It's just a Knight's Cavalry. It's not like it's not like I wanted to fight him or anything. I'm just gonna go up this way. We'll fight the Black Blade Kindred up here, and then we'll go back and fight the Knight Cavalry afterward. You ever have problems with Renala? Yeah, I'll admit, my first playthrough, I struggled with Renala a little bit. Renala is just a matter of knowing the right moments to attack, right? And just, you know, like, dodging all the spells and stuff. Now I don't struggle with Renala, like, whatsoever. I defeat her really quickly, but that's just because the more you play this game, the more you understand certain enemies are just very weak to certain things. In Renala's case, you can interrupt almost all of her attacks by just hitting her. She has very low poise. Ouch. Drink the juice from my sippy cup. You tripped, bud. You okay? All right, come on. Oh, finally got hit, guys. Look at that. Oh, that was a weird camera. I think that was the single best fight I've ever had against a Blackblade Kindred. I think that was the single best fight I've ever had against one. I just kicked that thing's ass. Thank you, Jules. I only got hit, what, twice, I think? For me and how I struggle against those things, that's a big W. That helmet is so cool, dude. This armor set is dope. This is the Raging Wolf set. This is one of the armor sets that we saw while Elden Ring was being advertised before release a lot. A lot of those like images and whatnot. Okay, let's see. We don't need to worry about endurance anymore. We've got a ton of stamina. We can light roll as is. Let's just put a little bit in arcane so that way we can start building up our bleed. Because in Valheim multiplayer, it can be, but you can also play it solo, and that's what I do. Like, my wife is on the same server, and I'll help her with certain combat situations, but as far as everything that I do for my own character, I do completely solo for content. Is that armor easy to get early? You have to do the Volcano Manor Recusant quests, and then you have to wait till you get the one specifically in Lanedell, and then you have to go there and do that one to get it. I wouldn't say it's easy, but I wouldn't say it's hard either. It's mostly just traveling around. You mentioned RuneScape earlier. I'm skilling right now, actually using a target dummy while watching you play. Yo, that Rainy, that's awesome, dude. What time is it for you? 7:45 p.m. Which boss do you reckon is hardest as a melee fighter and which is hardest as a mage? I would say the hardest as a melee fighter would be probably one of the Bell-bearing Hunters or Malenia. Specifically, the Bell-bearing Hunter over in Caelid is extremely tough. Fighting that one melee is, you know, it's very possible, very doable. You can really do great things against it, but you have to be perfect in order to do so. And then Malenia, of course, is Malenia. As far as mage goes, I would definitely say the Bell-bearing Hunters as a mage are toughest. If you're doing pure sorcery only, that is.
Find the Tarnished. Oh my, I fear. Well, as for
May chaos take the world.
you're alive for only so that what a horrible.
Try Faith Build at some point. I've done an incantations only playthrough, Robert.
If you
I already have that entire playlist on my channel.
descendancy Gordy, if you inherit the girls.
You are way below your potato quota? Shit.
May chaos take the world.
Had to turn it up for that moment. Shabriri moment right there. Oh, you mean Arcane? Right, Arcane. There is a specific axe that scales exclusively on Arcane, so it is possible. Guys, an Albinoric playthrough would be so dope. I just thought. Man, playing as an Albinoric would be sick. That would be a dope playthrough to do. That would be so cool. Imagine an Albinoric becomes the Elden Lord. Torturers take out bell-bearing hunters from atop shack roofs. Yeah, but that's not your general gameplay, and a lot of people won't do that. When you consider all things, I think considering cheese as far as everything going is not really fair because, I mean, you can do that with virtually every game. Almost every single game that has tough boss fights, you can find a way to cheese things. I mean, there's even ways to cheese things with melee in this. Making enemies teleport to you and stuff like that. Like, that's all possible. Using things like, you know, all the tools available in certain ways. That's all very doable. I don't think that's a fair part of the conversation. Have all the tiers for the wondrous physic? No. No, I do not. I know I've missed some. Not to mention there's still some to collect. Hello, friend. Oh, I need to go back and defeat that Knight's Cavalry as well. So let me get a Sight of Grace, and then we're going to go do that. Going for a Dex build or Dex Arcane? Mostly Dex right now, but I'm incorporating some Arcane to increase my bleed buildup. I'm not sure, Chronorium. I'm not sure the actual total number. I'm not going for 100% playthrough or anything like that right now. It's just all bosses. So, I have no idea, man. I do not know. First playthrough, what was the biggest brick wall moment? It took me 2 hours to defeat Margit the first time. The next brick wall moment was Malekith. And then Melania. And then it took me a while to defeat Radagon and Elden Beast as well. Specifically Radagon. I don't think Elden Beast itself is very hard, but Radagon can be. But once I figured it out, once I figured out the, you know, the right moments to dodge and whatnot, it became a lot easier. No, Lewis, I've not tried randomizers. I don't know what it is, but I've never been big on modding gameplay. It's not something that I do for a whole lot of games that I play. All right, let's go back here. We need to go kill that Knight Cavalry. Did I play Demon Souls? Yeah, I've played all From Software's games, including Armored Core. I'm a big Armored Core fan. All right, should be right here. Hello, friend. Would you like some sword? All right, we need to go over here where it's a little more open. Oh, God. Oof. Everything's fine. Come here. It's funny when you get them on the ground, they don't really know what to do. They just kind of panic. You know? They just panic. Oh, I got you, Lewis. Yeah, it's a good way to get like that first playthrough feeling where you're just kind of not sure what's going to happen next. I totally understand that, yeah. I don't know why. I've just never been big on modding the games that I play. It's very rare that I do. And oftentimes when I do, it's more like texture pack type stuff than anything else. I don't know. I'm just weird like that. I did play the Ascended mod for this, and I had a good time with it, but that was a very long time ago now. I don't know. I've never really thought about it too much. I just don't do a whole lot of modded gameplay. I guess my take is, instead of modding, I would rather go play a different game. Like, that's kind of what I do. Like, something I've been playing a lot recently has been Valheim. Been loving playing some Valheim lately. Played it on stream a few times, and I'll be going back to play some more after this playthrough is finished. And then we're going to do another Elden Ring playthrough before Forspoken comes out. Damn imps and all the health they have. Oh, you know what, guys? I just realized as well. Let's complete this dungeon, and then I need to level up my weapon, my left-hand weapon. I just got that, the other smithing stone bell bearing. I totally just blanked on that. I should level up my weapon. Ascended mod is brutal? It is. Happy New Year, Dom. The light roll is so good. I don't know about Forspoken not vibing with the demo. I'm kind of iffy on it, but, you know, I'm going to try it anyway. The way I see it is, you know, if we don't like it, then, you know, that's fine. We gave it a try. The demo gave us very little story-wise, and I think that's going to be a big element when it comes to this specific game. Wow, okay. That was a very long hitbox. Oh! Let me just give you the bloody slash. Let's not get hit by the arrows. Those things hurt. As a new player, I don't like being invaded anyway. Oh, I see. Like, yeah, when you have to go offline mode for mods. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, for your first playthrough, I would recommend playing offline anyhow. You may as well get the full experience of the game. I know a lot of people like to play co-op, you know, that's cool too. But I think, I personally think that if you want the true experience of the game, you're meant to play solo. The co-op is like an added bonus for additional playthroughs later on. Give me your insides, thank you. Man, light roll's so good. Got the hell out of there real fast. It covers so much range too. Hey, bud. How you doing? Smash. Do you like Metroid Dread? I didn't play it. It's generally the type of game I like, you know, but I did not play it, actually. I heard great things. I just never spent time on it myself. It came out at a pretty weird time for me, to be fair, because I was really focused on, you know, Elden Ring as a newer release at the time, so I was just going really crazy on playing this game. Granted that I still do, right? But What's up, Hawkwind? Happy New Year. Hey, I don't remember what boss is here, guys. I'm gonna take a peek. If it's something new, I'll let it kill me, and then we'll reset. It should be... Yeah, it's okay, yeah. We don't need to worry about this. Just say it should be a tree spirit, if I remember right, but I can't really recall. My god, my character has so much stamina. It's absurd. Oh, that's gonna hit me. That sucks. Never mind. Light roll for the win. Oh, this hits me though. Nope. Never mind. Just kidding. Everything's fine. That does. Okay, we finally took a hit. Damn, that was kind of stylish, wasn't it? That was a stylish finish. The bloody slash, the jump dodge into the jumping attack. That's good. That's good. Hey, Hawkwind, thanks, man. Happy New Year, bud. Thank you for the kindness. Yes, if you want a power stance weaponry, if you want the special moves for them, you do have to make sure they are the same weapon class. You can dual wield, you know, any type of weapon, but If you have like a different weapon class on your other hand, like on your left hand, the L1 attack will basically just be the normal swing attacks for it. How does your game look so good with your graphic settings? Happy New Year, by the way. Hey, Happy New Year. Is it Akuzi? Am I saying that right? If I'm mispronouncing it, I'm sorry. I'm playing on PC with the max graphical settings. That's all. I'm not doing anything special. If you're curious about my PC specs, you can type !specs in chat. It'll give you an old tweet of mine. You can farm that whip from that guy right there, by the way. It's called the Thorn Whip, I believe. Chances are you won't get it on your first few kills. You have to farm him. I said it right? Right on, man. What's up, Screamer? Hey, Dodo. I'm gonna use Colossal Sword so I can have a lot of stamina. That's nice. So I always have a lot of stamina. That's nice. Yeah. I've never had this much stamina on a character before, and it is pretty great. I'm not gonna lie to you. Light rolling with this type of armor set as well is pretty sick. A kind of ridiculous build. Not really something I would recommend if you want something, you know, optimized, but it's fun. Martin, have a great night. Happy New Year, dude. Thanks, Dodo. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, the straight sword power stance moveset is really fun. I agree. Somber 8s. Okay, once I get this Sight of Grace, I'm going to go hit the round table hold. I tried Magma Blade. I've only ever gotten one Magma Blade, and it was on my very first playthrough, and I didn't use it at that time because I was using only daggers. Abel, Happy New Year to you as well, man. So many bell bearings to turn in. It's been a minute. All right, what do I need? 5s. Number held is 4, so let me get another 8s. And then 6s. Number held is 4, so we need another 8 of those as well. $30K, Urban. We did it. We hit 30K. Thanks, Screamer. Thanks, Urban. Yeah, those of you guys that are in 2033, or 2033, wow. Those of you guys who are somehow 12 or, you know what, never mind. I can't brain today. Those of you guys that are in 2023, how does it look so far? How's the prospects? There we go. Do I do side missions in this game? Yeah, I've done a lot of the side quests. We just did Fia and Ronnie's quest today. Screamer, I did it, by the way. We are light rolling with this build. I have a ridiculous endurance stat. 49. I've got the Great Jar Arsenal Talisman on as well, so that helps us with our equip load. It is a ridiculous, ridiculous build, but it's fun. Light rolling with this type of armor set is so funny. Hey, Ween Mist, Happy New Year, man. Have a great night. What's up, Florian? Good so far? Good to hear it, dude. Hell yeah. 2023, looking good. Looking good. About other games, do you do side missions also? Yeah, I've 100%ed many games. Many games. I'm not sure how to say your name. Is it Guj? G-U-J? Let's not spam randomness in chat, okay? Happy New Year, though. Happy New Year to you as well, Florian. I'll be doing another run after this one is finished. Not right away. I'm going to check out some more Valheim, as I still have a couple areas in Valheim that I need to complete. The Plains and the Mistlands. But I think after that, we'll do another Elden Ring playthrough before Forspoken drops. Hey, DJ Go, Happy New Year as well. What's your opinion for the new ones with which classes to start? I would say Vagabond and Warrior are really good starting classes. But also, if you know how to manage mana or FP, then Prophet is really good too. Those would be my top 3. That light roll, man. It's so sick. Ooh. Ooh, nice dodge. Okay. All right. Okay, there goes Juno Hoslow. Maybe a Witcher run? No, I'm not really feeling the Witcher right now, man. Any idea what class you'll do next? I have no idea yet, man. I have no idea. What's up, Phil? Hey, thank you, DJ Go. I appreciate that, dude. Notice how they never nerfed Bloodhound Step for him? I mean, NPCs get infinite stamina and mana, right? So it is what it is. He's just his own individual. Yep. Let me take a look. What else do we need to do here? Oh, shoot. Let me just go this way. Get away from this demi-human. Go away. All right, when you do get up here as well, make sure that you have the jellyfish summon. You should have the jellyfish summon by the time you get up here. You get it very early on in the game, so if you're just kind of doing like normal exploration, you should find it. Then you just kind of go over here to this jellyfish. You throw on the summon. Where is it? Where's our jelly? You highlight the jelly, you activate it. Oh, they're friends. For a person who wants to start a YouTube channel, what do you suggest? Start with streaming or upload multiple videos until you have enough subs to watch the streams. I would say make the content that you enjoy making. Never force yourself to make content, because if you don't like it, if you're not having a good time, then you're going to regret spending the time doing it. If you prefer streaming, do streams. If you prefer making videos, make videos. There is no good answer to that question, because you are your own person with your own style of what you like to do, right? I'm more on the streaming side of things. I have learned to like more, you know, making videos as well as of late. I do enjoy the process now. I used to hate it, but I also I've grown to enjoy it throughout the years. I think the big thing is just finding something that you want to make content on. You just need to make sure that you enjoy what you're talking about, what games you're playing, or whatever it is, whatever your content is. If you're having a good time with that, then it's automatically a win. Because at the end of the day, there is no guarantee that your channel is going to grow. No matter how much you know YouTube, there is no guarantee that something is going to happen as far as your channel growing. So the best thing you can do for yourself as far as favors go on a personal level, if you have a good time making the content that you make, then it's not wasted time. Even if you don't grow, even if your channel goes nowhere, it's not wasted time because you had fun doing it. Radagon, thank you for the 249 euros. Congrats on 30K and Happy New Year. Yo, thanks, dude. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you for the kind words. Oh, skeletons. Oh, God, don't kill me. If your strength is high, does that give you the light roll? No, endurance. Anyone can light roll as long as you have under 30% of your max light load equipped. Raising your endurance makes so you get more max equip load, and so it just allows you, a wider window to be under your 30% mark. Hey, Jen. Hi, 8-Ball. Welcome back. Horse name? The horse's name is Torrent. Just remember that making your videos with effort and quality, regardless of the type of content, always attracts viewers. Do not overwork yourself, though. Not universally true. You can find some extremely high quality videos with, single digit views on them out there. It's the right line of thought, but I would say don't overwork yourself, but definitely focus on not worrying about perfection. If you worry about perfection, if you worry about the quality of your videos too much, you'll find that you're never uploading videos. And if you're not uploading videos, then you're not learning, you're not putting yourself out there, so on and so forth. Perfection is the ultimate killer when it comes to trying to make content. Trust me, I've been there. What I would say is keep putting out videos in a timely manner and work on your process. As you get better with your process, the quality of your video will automatically go up by default. Quality comes with time and practice, and that's what you need to focus on as far as that goes. Time and practice. Is it New Year? It is 8:16 p.m. right now, so New Year is in 3 hours and 45 minutes. You give me stoner vibes? No. Once upon a time I used to, but that was back when I was just out of high school. I'm 35 now. I don't smoke. Oh! I thought I was gonna be close enough, dude. Shit, man. Hey, thanks, Taras. I appreciate it. Where am I from? I grew up in New York. But Gray Fox, you are along the right train of thoughts. It's just that's something like quality comes with time, practice, and just learning how, you know, everything works and creating your own workflow. It's the right thought, but it's not something that's instantaneous. Like, I'll be honest with you, while I think my streams are pretty decent, my videos are very much so not. My streams are definitely lackluster in comparison. Or, I'm sorry, my videos are definitely lackluster in comparison. I'm still working on that. What I was trying to do is position both of those trees in just a way to where my swords would hit them both simultaneously, and I did get a really good instance of that at the very end because I hit them both with my running attack, but I was just out of range of the bloody slash hit. Hope you're doing well, Towering Hats. Yeah, in the Netherlands, New Year 2 hours ago. Happy New Year. Is it Vujani? Am I saying that correctly? Happy New Year. Plague. Thank you the 5 Canadian. I'm so proud of you for hitting 30K. You're amazing and you make me want to play Elden Ring. I play, I die lots, watch you, I play again. The cycle. I'm glad you enjoy my streams, man. Thank you so much, Plague. I'm doing well, Andre. How are you? I'm glad you think so, Gray Fox. Thank you. Thanks, Amity. I came from 2023 to tell you that the new year is just like the old year. Oh my god, it's the prophet of the new times. He says it's the same old shit. Damn it, man. I was hoping it was all like sunshine and rainbows and maybe a pack of Skittles or something, you know? What's the new goal? I'll be honest with you guys. I think 100,000 subscribers is a great goal, and I am going to aim for that. But I think my main goal is to be able to get the viewership that I have right now with other games too. I would love, like right now we have 915 people watching. I would love to have that while I play other games as well. That's my goal, is to expand the games that people are willing to come to my streams for. That's what I like. That's what I want to do right there. Oof. Oh, you reached? My god, you're a god. My goodness. I had a feeling one of them was going to do that. Ooh. Did Josh play Scorn? I did. I actually completed it in a single stream, I believe, right? I think I completed it in a single stream, and it was a very fun stream too. That game was good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed how that game worked out. Getting some bleed damage in is what is the deal? No, I was focusing on the frost damage there. Trees don't bleed. Like FPS games like Modern Warfare or Rainbow Six. The only FPS game I play currently is Escape from Tarkov. I'm very burnt out of multiplayer FPS games in general. What's up, Devil Ape? 50K by the 4th of July. You know, that's a fair goal. That's fair. Yeah. That's fair. All right, guys. It's time for one of my most feared enemies in the entire game. It is time. Deathrite Bird. Oh, you know what I need to do first before we fight this Deathrite Bird, though? I need to go kill off the whatchamacallem guy. The walking mausoleum. We can hear the bell ringing in the distance from over there while we're fighting the Deathrite Bird, so I need to make sure that that's not happening, so that way the video is better off without the bing. You hear it already? You hear that bing bong? Yeah, we need to get rid of that. Bing, bong, bing, bong. TB303, thank you for becoming a member of the channel, man. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes you can use in chat as well as my videos comment sections. Thank you, dude. What is new game? What level are you? Yes, this is new game, and I am currently level 117. This is the type of experience you get when you focus on killing every single boss in the game. I'm already 117. That's kind of nuts. Fire giants? Let me think. We have the Deathrite Bird. We have... what's his face over at Castle Sol, Commander Nile. I can do, let's do Fire Giant right after Commander Nile. Yeah, let's do that. So that, like, I know a lot of people want to see it. I can show you guys my strat for it. Hold on, just got to give this giant rock a pedicure real quick. It's fine. Yeah, no problem, I. Thanks for joining us. Happy New Year, Ryan. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Deathrite Birds would be a cool tattoo as well. Thoughts on F04? What is F04, Declan? You should try Elden Ring. It's a little underrated game that does not get much attention. It's really good, though. Oh, true, Gray Fox. True. I sound young? I am 35. Hey, thanks, Glaylin. All right, guys. Let's record this video, shall we? Wish me luck. Actually, hold on. Let me get out of range of this lightning strikes before we... go in on this. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna go back this way. I think we can make it so the lightning strikes don't render in if we stay up this way. So let's work on that. Fallout 4? Fallout 4 is decent. My favorite Fallout is 3, personally. I think the whole settlement thing that Fallout 4 had was a bit much. I think that should have been excluded, but... or at least a lesser part of the game overall. Not old, just older? Yeah. Thanks, Ashinger. 35? Yeah, a lot of people don't realize I'm 35. I just turned 35 last month, to be fair. But, all the same. I am 35. I am old man. I am old man. Me and my boyfriend are watching you on the couch after we celebrated New Year's in London. Hey, happy New Year's, guys. Love to go Fire Giant next. Yeah, we're going to take out this this Deathrite Bird, and then we're going to go to Castle Sol, kill the boss over there, and then we will take on Fire Giants. Are you guys ready for this? Let's do this thing. Did I hear you singing this theme song from Doug a few streams ago? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Turning 38 in March? Heck yeah, dude. We did, Vix. We hit 30k subscribers today. Hell yeah, Amity. Do I stream full time? Yes. Yes, Ryan. Okay, let's do this thing, guys. All right, guys, welcome to another boss guide for Elden Ring. This time we're taking on one of my most feared enemies in the entire game, the Deathrite birds. I do find the one here in the mountaintops to be the single toughest. Generally, the way the scaling works in this game, by the time I personally get to Consecrated Snowfield, I don't find the one out there as tough as the one here in mountaintops. I don't know how this fight's going to go. I may get stomped around a little bit, but all the same, I want to show you how I take this boss down in my own personal fashion. It is very similar to the Death Birds, but the Deathrite birds have a few extra attacks which are actually really devastatingly high damage. With that said, let's get started. Be aware that these Deathrite birds do a lot of frostbite damage, and that's what makes them so fearsome, because it is very hard to dodge. There's the slam attack. You can see there's a big field of Ghost Flame there. The Ghost Flame does a lot of damage, so try to stay away from it if possible. Watch out for the wave there. My big thing here is I like to hit them in the head as much as possible. Uh-oh. Hitting them in the head will often, break down their poise, which allows you to just, get some free critical strikes in. Now, I'm not going to lie, I am not great at fighting these guys. The stomp attack is one of the best moments to attack them, though. You can just dodge the jump there and then hit them, so that's a bit free. Avoid the explosion. There's the stomp again. Here's a big moment. Very good. Let's hit you again, right in the face. There's the big ground strike. Another great moment to attack. Then you want to back off afterward. The big thing is just avoiding the Ghost Flame. If you can do that, you can do a lot of great things with this fight. My lock-on broke for some reason. Not sure why. But you see how the Ghost Flame follows you after that attack? It's kind of annoying. So this fight is it's really tough. I don't have a whole lot of great advice aside from wait for the right moments to attack in between its own attacks. Basically, once its combos are done, those are the best moments. Specifically, when it slams the sword, when it does the command grab attack is also a great moment right there, as you can see. And then when it does the huge ground pound. Okay, here's the Death Ritual Spear attack. You basically need to run away from the glowing parts of the ground and then roll afterward. And then here's another special attack where it sends a bunch of Ghost Flame orbs at you. A lot of them you can outrange, as you saw, but there is just a large amount of them. You need to roll out of the way of all those too. Avoid that wave. The next big attack that this guy has is a huge AoE attack where it just basically swings its sword around for a moment and then causes a massive Ghost Flame explosion with a bunch of waves going everywhere. It is one of the most frustrating attacks in the entirety of Elden Ring. I hate when it happens. Here it is right here. Let's hopefully dodge it. Okay, we got lucky. So you can see that it sends out 5 waves essentially, and it's really annoying to figure out where the waves are going. It's random. I don't know of any way to tell where they're going, and so I just recommend distancing yourself and hoping that it doesn't hit you. It does look like it goes out in a pentagon fashion, but I mean, it seems like it can change all the time, so it's kind of frustrating. Let's land some big hits there since it's not doing anything for a moment. Land some there. There's another ground pound so we can hit it for free. Avoid the pecs. Avoid the swings. I say when that happens, you just run away from the Ghost Flame. I wouldn't even bother attacking on that one. Just get away from it so it doesn't hit you and build up that frostbite. Oh. Rolled a little early on that one. There's the ground pound. Free moment to attack. Okay, here's the Death Ritual Spear attack again. You need to avoid all this. I just run away from the glowing spots, and then I just start rolling to avoid the extra ones. I'm not sure why it did that attack when I was so far off, but... Okay. Avoid the Ghost Flame. Avoid the Ghost Flame. Okay, here's the explosion again. Let's hope it doesn't hit us. Okay. I can't express enough how important it is to avoid the Ghost Flame on that attack because it is massive damage. Just absolutely incredibly high damage. No, don't die. Run away from the ghost flame. Dodge to the left or right with that wave attack every single time. Now it's just going to keep repeating these same attacks over and over. We just got to wait for the right moment to be able to get in there for some attacks. It's just a waiting game at this point. It's already low health, so it's just kind of sending all the ghost flame out at you. It's going to repeat the same thing for a while. It's just a thing that happens with this fight quite often. Luckily, it just gave us a couple of huge windows to land some attacks. Very good. And we go for the finish. I can't believe he just gave us 3 attacks, which we can counterattack right at the end of the fight. That's huge. So those attacks that you just saw are the single best moments to strike. When it does the jump attack and then pounds with its feet, and then when it tries to command grab you with the beak. As long as you dodge it at the right time, you can hit it for free. Outside of that, the only other attack that I like to counterattack on is when it holds the sword for the delayed attack and then strikes the ground. Those 3 attacks are your best moments to go in on the Deathrite birds. And all the Deathrite birds in the game do the same thing, but they offer different loot. This one gives you the Death Ritual Spear. The one over in Caelid will give you the Death's Poker, which is the weapon that they all feature. And then the one over in Consecrated Snowfield gives you the Ghost Flame Death Sorcery, which is pretty fun to use. But anyways, guys, I'm out of here for now. I hope this video does help you. Deathrite birds are not easy. You just got to be patient and outlast them. Thank you guys so much for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. The Deathbird makes an X mark. No, there's 5 waves that go out from it. It's not an X. It's a pentagon, or, you know, like 5 waves, and it looks like they go out in a little bit of a curve, too. And it's never really shown, like, exactly how it works. My mods are weird? Yes. I don't even know what they're talking about, but I don't have to because I know. I agree. Did I miss Melania? No, Melania has not happened yet. Kieran, Happy New Year, man. Thank you for 14 months of membership. Welcome back. Happy New Year to you as well, my dude. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you as well, Cameo. Wow, Camille, words are hard. All right, now it's time for Castle Saul. We need to kill Commander Nile, and then we'll go Fire Giants. Oh, well, that hits me all the way over here? Are you kidding me? I disagree. Oof. Okay. Okay. Come on down, Burb. Come on down, Burbman. What? I missed? There it is. Poor doggos. The poor doggo mans. Hello, sir. I saw that bolt. I saw that one. Hey, dude. Ooh. Why do I try to parry shields? Why do I do that every time against these banished knights? Every single time. I'm not sure why I do that to myself. Happy New Year, Lewis. Hope you're doing great. Have you played Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? I tried to, but I didn't really enjoy it much, so I stopped playing it. I really wanted to like it. I usually like Borderlands, but 3 and that one I just couldn't get into, man, unfortunately. Okay, so getting into this boss room is going to be kind of annoying because of all the things around. I'm going to have to lower that elevator and utilize the elevator on the regular to get into this area, so I can, start my video recording and whatnot. There's something about those banished knights with 2 swords that are terrifying. Go away. Oh! You followed me, you son of a bitch. Started this game today. Nice, Martha. I hope you have a good time with it. Come on, man. None of that. No. Stop trying that. Oh boy. Are you scared now? Like, what's going on here? Oh. Oh, pain. No. Okay, I had a feeling that was going to happen. I hate these guys. Anna's being toxic. Can I ban them? I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you think, Anna? Are you being toxic? Okay. So we did hit the elevator, so we do have the easier way to, get over there. Let me go over here. I generally speaking do not ever use this elevator myself. I will take that other side of grace and basically just sprint into the boss room. So let me figure out where the hell this elevator actually goes. I think it's... Is it this way? Is it over here? And then straight up this way? It is. Holy shit, it's right here, man. Oh, that is simple, isn't it? That is simple. Those dual straight sword wielding banished knights are troublesome, dude. I'll be celebrating New Year's due to how bad shit is out there. I mean, I get it, but you know, it doesn't mean that you can't hope for better things and stuff like that to reign in the new year, you know? I get what you mean though. Calvin, thank you for 3 months of membership, dude. Happy New Year's to you and yours. Have a great stream. Thanks, Calvin. Happy New Year to you and yours as well. Thank you for the kindness, dude. Palantito, Happy New Year. Where am I from? I'm from New York. From New York. Why the nightlight? Why not the nightlight? Want me to turn it off? Would you prefer the nightlight not on? I figure for the video so that way people can see me, my character, you know, clearly. Celia, they do the $5 super chat. Have you considered Risk of Rain 2? I love that game. It's very good. Pretty good action roguelite. How do you feel about roguelikes anyway? I like roguelikes. Roguelikes and roguelites, both, I enjoy. Risk of Rain 2 is excellent. I actually played that day one when it came out. It was a bit of a surprise launch, if I remember right. I played it immediately. Very good game. How'd you get that set before being sent to the Volcano Manor? I've already been to the Volcano Manor, William. The only way to get it is to go to Volcano Manor, do the Recusant Manor quests, get Bernal's special one, go to Lanedale, do it, and then you get it. Thank you, Celia, for the $5. And yeah, I've already played Risk of Rain 2. I played that back when I was streaming on Twitch, actually. All right, guys, let's record this video. Thanks, Julio. Hey, everyone. Thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time, we're taking on Commander Nile that you can find here at Castle Sol. Now, this fight is important to, to do because on the other side of him, all the way up here in the battlements, is where you get the second half of the Halig Tree Medallion, so you can make it to the Consecrated Snowfield, and then, further into the Halig Tree area in Elfvale, where you find Melania later on in the game. So there is a couple ways you can take down this fight. I prefer to specifically fight the soldiers just to get them out of the way, but you can use bewitching branches on them to make them fight for you instead. That is a possible thing you can do. And they will do a lot of damage to the boss all the while. You can kind of just stand there and watch them do their thing. Specifically, the one with 2 straight swords does a lot of damage. So you can use bewitching branches if you would like, but I prefer to kind of get them out of the way because I like to kind of solo the bosses. I'm just that type of player. So in this video, I'm going to show you the best moments to parry, dodge, counterattack, and all that stuff. The moves to look out for, how to avoid them, and so on. So let's get started. What I like to do, when you walk in, he starts summoning these soldiers. I immediately go up to one of them and start hitting them right away. This allows us to land a lot of damage quickly, and then I get the heck out of there. And then, after he does a special move, I'll finish him off, and now we only have one to worry about. Now, every weapon does have its own strengths and weaknesses, so you might not be able to kill that one off as quickly as I did, but it doesn't mean you can't kill him off quickly all the same. I do recommend focusing on the one with 2 straight swords first, so that way you can just kind of be rid of them. These banished knights do not joke around and need to be taken seriously, so you generally just want to try to get rid of them as quickly as possible here. Luckily, this guy gave me very easy to dodge moves here, so we just get rid of them fast. And now we get to focus on the commander. So let me start off with saying that if you defeated Commander O'Neill earlier in the game, then you know the majority of this moveset already. But instead of Scarlet Rots, it's Frostbite and Electricity. You can see that he does have the halberd moves here, and they are very easily parried, just like Commander O'Neill does have. The only thing you really need to worry about when it comes to this boss is the electric leg that he has. He is missing his right foot and has a prosthesis that allows him to do a lot of lightning damage that he always does with ground pounds. So as long as you look out for that and you dodge at the very last second just as it impacts the ground, you don't have to worry about a whole lot of stuff there. You can see here that he does have a bit of a dash. He does have the AoE frostbites, and then he has the electric leg. Those are all the things to look out for here. But as long as you dodge at the last second, the electric leg can't really hit you. There's another dash, which is another parryable attack, which I will show you the next time he does it. But he does have the same patterns overall as Commander O'Neill. Oh, I missed the parry. You can see that that attack is very hard to parry and very easy to dodge. So it's a bit of a weird one to parry, but all the same, it is possible. Whoops. You see how these parries have just... Hey, there's a lot of ease to them, so if you are into parrying, it's the best thing you can possibly do here. You can parry the dash attack as well, just to get him out of your face. You just need to make sure that as he's dashing to you, you line up the halberd to your shield. And then this is his other major attack, where he charges up a big, swirly frostbite-based storm, and then just dashes around like crazy, and then hits you, and I failed to dodge it. But if you do dodge it, you can run up to him and land a huge combo of attacks, which allows you a big moment to, land all of your elemental stuff if you're using any. I missed the parry that time, unfortunately. But now we're going to focus on how to fight him with only dodging. So let's get started. Here comes the electric foot. You dodge, you land a strike, and you immediately back off. If I timed that properly, I would have been able to basically just not get hit, but I did it a little improperly, so it is what it is. After he's done swinging his halberd like that, you can also get in for a quick strike as well. Also an option for you. Oh, I'm timing this so poorly. I want to make a good example of this, but I'm failing. Please forgive me. Let's try again. You can also land strikes in between his swings if you have a fast enough weapon. And if you get right behind him as well, it's another big opportunity to land some good damage too. I missed the swing, but I got the dodge timing better that time. You see that he's just kind of hard to stand in melee and dodge, but it is possible all the same. You can see here that you just got to really get in between his attacks. The timing can be tough, but it's very possible all the same. I dodged a little early on that. Oh, got another bleed on him. But yeah, that's pretty much the entirety of Commander Niall's moveset. It can be tough to land your attacks in between his, but it is completely doable. But then if you can just bait out this attack here, you're able to just kind of let him swing, run in, hit him, and then get out. That's generally his biggest moment of weakness and what I would recommend exploiting if you're trying to do the dodge tactics. Now, also something to keep in mind, if you are using projectiles, whether it be magic-based or arrow, you can land a lot of damage very easily on him because he does not dodge. It will make him a little more aggressive where he'll dash at you a lot more often, but he can't dodge because of the size of his armor, right? So you can just keep railing on him with all of your projectiles. It's actually really effective. The frames on that frost thing are pretty high, so you need to get out of there really fast too, by the way. I keep failing it, but the point still stands. Here's this. He does this strike. Why didn't I dodge that? What's wrong with me? Land a strike, get out. I failed again! Oh my god. Get out of there. He's gonna do the swing. We run in, we hit him, we get out. Let's do that again so you guys can see exactly what I'm talking about here. He'll do the slam. You're supposed to dodge it, but then he'll, you know, swing away. Those attacks, those basic attacks are very parryable. Keep that in mind. Let's do this properly this time. We dodge. We get out. You're supposed to do the thing, man. Oh my god, he didn't do the thing properly. Give me the slash that I need. I want to show it. Guys, I'm going to restart this recording. I'm going to restart this recording. I do not like how this fight has gone. I'm just going to let him kill me, okay? Just kill me. Kill me, Commander Niall. Kill me. Thank you. Why? Because that was very, very messy and is not a good representation of what I'm talking about. I kept getting hit by the things that I was saying that you shouldn't get hit by. Now I'm trying to show like the right dodging times and stuff, and I just kept failing it. It's not a good visual representation of the tactics that I'm saying. I've done that fight so much cleaner. That was incredibly messy. Just kill him? No. I have a higher standard. It needs to be better. Playing on PC? Yes. Anna, Jen, and I are moving in, see in a few hours. Oh god. Oh god. I'll prepare. I will lay a blanket out in the driveway. All right, let's do this. Hey everyone, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're going in on Commander Niall up here in Castle Sol in the mountaintops area. So this fight can be very tough, but is very important as you do get the other half of the Halig Tree Medallion after you defeat Commander Niall up here in the battlements. So getting on the other side of this boss is very important to do if you want to go fight Melania later on. Now, in this video, I'm going to talk about the best moments to attack. I'm going to talk about how to parry, as well as I'm going to talk about the right moments to roll. With that said, let's get started. Now, you will see that he will summon two guys alongside him, two soldiers, two banished knights. I like to run over here to the one on the right and immediately start attacking it, as this is the tougher one of the two that are here. Basically, I just burst it a bunch, let him do his own combo, and then I run in, hit him again. We just keep repeating the same cycle until it's dead. I do recommend killing the one with the two straight swords first, as he is the tougher of the two. He's a lot more aggressive, and he does a lot more damage because he has two swords. So once you get on the other side of that one, you can focus on the next one here too. This one's not as bad. You fought this type of guy many times throughout the game at this point, so you should be able to handle it. They are tough all the same, but it doesn't mean you can't do it. You've already made it this far. Something else to keep in mind is that you can use bewitching branches on these banished knights. They will turn to your side and they will help you take out Commander Niall if you choose to do so. I prefer to not. I like to do the fight solo, and so that's why I'm showing my tactics here now. I was hoping you would not do that one specifically. Just like Commander O'Neill does over in the Aeonian Swamp of Caelid, Commander Niall will buff these guys as well, so be aware of that. It will increase their attack and defense. But I would say if you are having a difficult time killing Niall, I would say it's worth taking a moment to use bewitching branches. After those guys are either on your team or dead, he will go into this phase, where basically he activates his frostbite and electric attacks. You can see that he'll jump up in the air, he'll hit you with the prosthesis. His right leg is actually non-existent. He has a bit of a prosthetic leg. And it does a lot of lightning damage when he slams it around on the ground. So you need to make sure that you dodge at the very last moment against it. You can see here that he does have a dash, and the dash itself is parryable. You can parry the halberd. I did it a little early, so I missed it, but I'm going to try to show it off anyway. Let's see if we can get him to do it again. Do another dash for me. I want to parry it. I do recommend not parrying for that attack specifically, but I want to show that it is possible. And then, of course, his basic halberd attacks are very parryable too. I'm failing you miserably. There you go. The battle standard there is extremely parryable, so there is that option for you too. Here comes this attack. I recommend just dodging, better than I did there, and then getting out of the way. A lot of the time after that attack, he'll do the frostbite ground slam too, so you want to make sure you're nowhere near him at that moment. Another parry. You can see that all of his basic attacks are parryable. Here's the dash. I failed the parry. Sucks, but it's fine. It's fine. Here it comes again. There it is. Now, if you're not doing parrying, if you're just focusing on magic, you can just spam your magic away. It will make him dash at you a lot more, but you can just kind of use your magic and just be done with it. He doesn't dodge because of how heavy he is, so that's a thing too. After he does use his big attack there, where he just kind of goes crazy for a moment, you're able to land a lot of damage on him because he's disabled for a moment. He basically tires himself out, which allows you to just really go ham on him for all the strikes possible, and so that's something you can do there. I do recommend, though, when he does that dash, dodge out of the way. He'll do the frostbite ground slam and then a couple of slashes sometimes. If he does the slashes, that's when you can run in and land a couple hits too, just like that, and then you can back off. Just watch out for the counterattack that he does there. It's often that specific ground pound. Let's try that again. This is one of the best moments to attack him if you're focusing on dodging. And then you can just get out of the way there. And so those are the best moments to attack him, and we have seen his entire moveset already, so there's nothing else to really talk about as far as his moves go. I've already shown how to dodge them and when the right moments to attack are. So let's just keep repeating this cycle until he's dead. We land our attack, we back off. Let me land another parry. Let me show you the parries once again. All of his basic attacks are indeed parryable, so you can just focus on that. I got a little close for comfort there. You see what I mean? All of his basic attacks, very parryable. So if you're using a parry-based weapon, that's something you can very much so do. With that said, let's finish off with another big dodge attack so you can see that as well. This is actually going really well. This is exactly what I wanted him to do. Here comes the slash. We wait for it to finish. We run in, we hit him. And if he's still alive at that point, you just back off and repeat that cycle over and over again. And then he turns into dust. You have a Sight of Grace here. You get Veteran's Prosthesis. And then you can go up the stairs and you'll see a little bit of a path up an elevator, up to the top of the battlements, and you'll get the second half of the Halig Tree Medallion upon defeating him. Now that that's over, I wish you luck in this fight. It can be very tough, especially if you have a hard time with the Banished Knights, but you've already made it to this point in the game, so you should be able to do it just fine. Just have patience, fight him at the right times, and get through this. With that said, I'm out of here for now. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope this does help you. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Okay, that was a much better fight. That was infinitely better. Just got that armor set today. Very nice, dude. Best Dex Faith build incantations. The only thing dexterity really affects as far as incantations and sorceries go is just the actual casting speed. So as far as incantations go, just kind of go with whatever you like. There are some that, boost your, your melee damage by, putting holy and electricity and fire on your swords or whatever weapons you're using. There's, fireballs and lightning spells like crazy. You can also use Pest Threads. Pest Threads is very good boss damage, actually. I can recommend that one too. But generally speaking, it's just whatever incantations that you like the most. Yo, Gabriel Zhang, thank you for the $10 super chat. Damn, that's good. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right, let's go do Fire Giant now. You guys want to see Fire Giant? Let's go make a Fire Giant boss guide. There is the Frost Dragon here, but I'm just going to skip over it for now. As well as I'm going to skip the Vikes Everjail. We'll do those ones a little bit later. Hey, thanks, Ren. Thank you very much. Happy New Year to you as well. Do. Say goodbye to Borealis. It is time. Let me grab this, use it, and then we'll go kill Fire Giant, okay? Are you ready? How long did my first playthrough take? I did a lot of exploring and a lot of experimentation with different tactics on bosses, so it took me like 150 hours to get through it. No, that's not what I want to do. This one. Thank you. Happy New Year, Paranormal. Hope you're doing great. Just made it to the mountaintops and the ladies with little sides are messing me up. Yeah. Yeah, mountaintops area is, generally speaking, the mountaintops area is a pretty big wake-up call for a lot of people and how they've built their characters. This area really, it separates you from the rest of the game. This is when the game gets real, so to speak. Not to say that there's not difficult things earlier in the game. Of course there is, but this is when the actual difficulty spikes up, and it's pretty noticeable. All right, let's cross this, hit that site of grace, and grab the map. I wish there was a way for YouTube chat to click on someone's name and then see the like all the things they've said in chat, like a list of it. That would be nice. So that way I could actually have a better chat experience and responding to everyone. Tough, dude. But yeah, Control Freak, as far as incantations go, I would say just use whatever ones you enjoy. There's a lot of choices out there, but dexterity only affects the actual casting speed. So I would say whatever your actual faith attribute is would determine what, what you're limited to overall as far as spells go. Hey, Laughters, thank you. I do stream almost every day, man. I do stream almost every day, so we got a lot going on. Thank you for joining me. Hey, Happy New Year, Royal Guards. Hope you're doing well, man. Is it a good idea to level all stats evenly? No, that's terrible. No. Never do that in this game. I would say for your first playthrough, if you don't know how to build, I would say pick a weapon type that you really enjoy and level the main attribute for that idea. For example, if you enjoy curved swords, then level your dexterity as your main attribute. I wouldn't worry about anything else. If you like straight swords, then level strength. If you like hammers, level strength. I mean, obviously there's some exceptions where some weapons, vary the attributes they use, but I would say pick one and focus on that. So that way you can do as much damage as possible per swing. All right, guys, we need to record another boss guide video. This time we're going in on the fire giant, okay? Redneck, thank you the $5. I dare you to do a video on how to fight fire giant without saying toes, toe beans, feetsies, tootsies, feetsies, or feet. Go. I can't because I have to mention toe strats, man. I have to. Like, that's the whole idea. I can't do it. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you for the fire, Redneck. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Happy New Year, Preston. Hope you're great. Heard so much about Fire Giant, yet I did him first time. No expert, so I assume I had some luck. Fire Giant can be tough if you don't really know what you're doing, but ever since day one, I've never found Fire Giant difficult either. Out of all the bosses in this game, I've died to Fire Giant the least by a long shot. Brandon, Happy New Year to you as well. Dom, thank you for the £5. Says good luck. Thank you, dude. Thank you. All right, let's do it. Let's do this. Hey, everyone. Welcome for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about fire giants in the mountaintops. The mountaintop area, this boss is legendary, and you find it right here in the southeast area of the mountaintops, just before, the burning cauldron up there. So this boss fight is legendary for being a very big gatekeeper for people to continue on to further areas in Elden Ring. So in this video, I'm going to talk about my strategy in taking this down. Now let's get started. And while we're getting started, I'm going to talk about my strategies. The biggest thing that you need to do is focus on the giant's left leg during phase 1. When you get close, you'll realize that you can see a bit of a hair splint around its leg. That's its weak spot during phase 1. You can see it from here. The next thing I recommend is stay on your horse during this fight. Stay on your horse and bring some type of status effect if possible. You want things like bleed, frostbite, poison, scarlet rot. And I would recommend at least 2 of those if possible. You don't have to do this, but it does make the fight a lot easier if you do, because the giant has very high physical damage negation. Now, of course, if you are using magic, you can just kind of do your magic thing. Just focus on his leg, just keep hitting it. That's fine too. But outside of that, the big thing is just focusing on his left leg during phase 1. So I'm going to show how I do that. During phase 1 here, you will often do this attack right here. It's a bit of a wave. You just need to make sure that you jump over it, and then you just ride your horse into its leg and start swinging away. Just keep hitting that leg. Do not stop. Stay out of the way of its attacks. Don't let it stomp on you. Don't let it smash you with the shield. Stay directly underneath it. Keep hitting its leg until it breaks, and then just keep hitting it some more. You see, after it breaks, after you break the splint, it will roll away from you and then start to cast some fire spells. You just run up to it, hit its leg some more until it walks away or starts to slam stuff again. You'll see as well that there is a fire orb out there. As soon as they cast the fire orb spell, you can just, ride away from it. It's not a big deal. There it is. Just activate it, ride away from it so it doesn't hit you. And then as soon as you can, get back underneath it again so you can keep focusing on that leg. I call these the toe strats. Just keep hitting those toes, dude. Give me them toes, fire giant. Give me them toes. Okay, when it does its AoE attack here, AoE attack, you need to get out of range. And then, activate the fire orb when you get close, ride away from it. Don't let the fire hit you. The fire can do some really good damage. You need to make sure you stay out of the way of it. Just stay underneath it at all costs. Now it's going phase 2. This is where the fight gets hard, okay? I still say here, you focus on the toes. However, because it rips off its leg, you have to focus on the other leg. It does have a weak spot in its hand. Basically, any part of its body that's on fire is the weak spot. So it has the burning hands, and he has the eyeball, which you can also hit. But I still say go for the toes. I know it seems like a weird strategy, but I promise you it works. You want to stay on the horse, and you want to keep riding directly underneath it. Stay behind it, hit its toes, wait for it to roll, and repeat. Now, the reason why I recommend bringing at least 2 elements here is so that way you can start off the second phase with a different element and then start alternating them. So that way you can start applying those elemental effects, those status effects a lot more often. I did a lot of bleed during that first half, so he should be very weak to frost in the second half because that's my other weapon. So let's get started with this. You'll see that I immediately ride underneath it. I equip my other weapon. I start swinging away at the toes. Now, the giant will spend time casting some fire spells at the very beginning of phase 2. Just make sure that you stay out of the way of it, okay? Stay out of the way. Keep hitting those toes. Do not stop hitting the toes. Do not stop hitting toes. Give me those toes, pretty please. See how much damage I just did? That was over 2,000 damage in just that little combo. Now you will see that he'll still cast the fire orbs. He will roll away from you. He will cast the, projectiles, but still, you just want to ride at him, get behind him, hit those toes. Hit those toes nonstop. As long as you're behind him, he has a hard time rolling at you. Dodge these fireballs, get behind him, hit the toes. Repeats. He will try to drop elbows on you and stuff like that. You can just ride under him like that, hit the toes. You see how he's not able to roll on top of me when I'm back there? He can't hit me. He just can't do it. There's the big elbow drop. Let's apply the frostbite here. Should be soon. There's the frostbite. Let's switch to our other weapon and get out of the way. Don't let the fire hit you. Now that he's frostbitten, we're going to be able to, just make him bleed. Again, stay behind him. If you do not stay behind him, he will roll on you and it will hurt. He does have a lot of physical damage negation, but with the status effects involved, he can't do a whole lot of damage to you. We repeat this cycle over and over, no problem, easy peasy. Okay, here comes the fire. We have these fire orbs. Let's get ready. He's gonna roll. We activate the fire orb. There's another fire orb here. Activate that one. Get out of the way. There he goes for the roll. You follow him. Here comes the projectiles. We dodge. We dodge. We get behind him. Give me those toes, baby. We ride at him again when he rolls away. He's going to drop the elbow. You dodge it. You get underneath him. Give me those toes, baby. Over and over, guys. Do not stop hitting those toes. Those toes are mine, baby. And there you go. That's Fire Giant made easy. Fire Giant made easy. We didn't take a single bit of damage during that. The toe strategy is highly effective. I promise you it will work as long as you stay on your horse and you keep riding and biting those toes. Maybe don't bite them. Don't be weird, okay? Don't make it weird. Anyways, guys, I hope this video does help you. Fire Giant can be tough, but with the toe strats, it's very easy. With that said, I'm out of here for now. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Okay. Basically, guys, the summary of the Fire Giant fight is become a foot fetishist for like 10 minutes, okay? Just suck it up, be a foot fetishist for 10 minutes, do the thing, get out of there, job done. Okay? All right? Easy peasy. That's a no damage Fire Giant run right there, guys. No damage Fire Giants. We love to see it. We love to see it. Toastrology. I like that. Toastrology. Dom, thank you again for the £5. Dom with another £2 says toes. Thank you, man. J Falk with the $2 as well. Just hit the toes, footsies, toesies. Yes. Yes. Dom with the £2 again says to ever and to ever again. Or is that Tover? Tover and, oh yeah, Tover and Tover again. There it is. That fight was toe joke. Damn it, man. Damn it. Thank you for the generosity, Dom and J Falk. I appreciate it, guys. Gabriel, thank you for the $10 super chat. Says perfect. Yes, perfect indeed. Thank you, Gabriel. Redneck with the $5. Quentin Tarantino strats for the win. Also, I can't help but feel like the amount of toe talk was spitefully high, and I loved it. Died laughing. Yeah, because you dared me not to say it, I just kept saying it over and over again. I'm glad you noticed. Thank you for the $5. Gabriel, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Max, the weapon in my left hand is a Shamshur. You find that over at the High Road Cave in Limgrave. Crimson and Tover, over and over. Very good. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the final fight for the night. I'm going to call it a night here. I'm going to go check up on wife as she is rather sick. I need to make sure she's doing okay. I'm going to go take care of wife for the rest of the evening. Thank you all for tuning in. Happy New Year, everyone. And thank you again for 30,000 subscribers on my channel. Once again, guys, if you enjoy a variety of video games in a single-player fashion and you want a wonderful community of people from all over the world to hang out with, you're in the right place. Make sure you subscribe. And of course, thank you for leaving a like on the stream. Almost made it to 1,000 again tonight, which is crazy cool. Crazy cool. And also, if you haven't already, make sure you join up on the Discord. We do have a free Discord channel for everyone to join up on. It's not mandatory to join up, and it's not mandatory to pay to join up either. It's free. So if you want a place to hang out with people from our community while we're not on stream, that's the way to do it right there. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in tonight. I hope you enjoyed your time with me. Thank you for doing Fire Giant. I've got you covered. Toe fetish all the way. We'll try it tomorrow. I hope it works out for you. Aye. Have a great night. Thank you all for joining me, guys. Good night, fellow Tarnished. Yes. Good night, fellow Tarnished. Thank you all again, guys, for 30,000 subscribers. Happy New Year. What a day. What a crazy day. Anyways, guys, I'm out of here. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in once again. Much love to you all. I will see you tomorrow for more at 4 p.m. Eastern Time to kick off the new year. Until then, be excellent to each other. Much love to you all. See you soon.